Hello, YouTube Cubes. I am here finally. It's been a long weekend. It's been some work this weekend. Long story short. Both dogs got sick. Had to get an emergency vet. Then my car broke. Had to fix that. It's fixed. So now we get to do Wintersday today. Among all these other things we got to talk about. There's a documentary coming out tomorrow night. I will not be doing that live. Other content creators will. Please go support them as they watch the documentary premiere, I guess. I don't know. I know for EU, it's going to be like at 4 a.m., 3, 4, 5 a.m. for you guys on release. So, you know, you're going to be watching it a day later, whatever. But it's going to be there forever. So, as far as I know. I hope. But, yeah, some content creators won't be covering it until the next day. A lot of EU folks and probably some NA because it's like 11 p.m. Eastern time for us. I don't know why they're sending it out so late. I will not be covering it, of course, because tomorrow we're going to be in Monster Sanctuary trying to finish that up since we're a little bit behind, but not really because I had 3 extra days this month. So hopefully everything settles down and I stop losing money. Such is life, you know? I had to sit there and be like, man, I had a really great year. Look at all this money. And now it's gone. Just like that. Crazy. It should be going live here any moment. We should be able to cover patch notes very, very soon. When will robots take over? What was I looking for? Guild Wars 2 patch notes. Wintersday 2025. Game update notes. December 9th, 2025. Don't worry, we're not covering them just yet. Because I'm about to shut the game down and start back up. Or maybe we will. I don't know. Hold on. Make sure I'm the right thing. Yes. Bum, 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 ba-da. We're doing it today. Do not forget your third-party programs are not going to work. They haven't been crashing you. They're going to today. I hope they really fix all the crashes that are happening in World vs. World because it has gotten ridiculous. I mean, I don't know if it's just specifically my alliance, but it's crazy. It's crazy. Like, you get into engage, the engage ends, something doesn't render correctly, and you lose like 3 to 5 people. Sometimes just one, and you're like, it's a great way to rotate out players, though. It's an interesting game mode idea, I think. Like, constantly have people switching. Reminds me of like hockey teams, you know, when they're like trying to keep their players fresh, so they're like switching people out, in and out, in and out, in and out, right? You probably saw that in Miracle if you ever watched that movie. Anyhow, you know, I never actually checked to see if I was live. I just went. It just hit me like I just hit the start button 10-15 seconds passed and I was like, okay, start talking. No, everything's good. Okay. Like, that's what I do in that 10 and 15 seconds, but I was just sitting there like, yeah. All right. Let me close the game really quick, reopen it because it didn't want to close. Okay. Nice. Yeah, it's patching. We are going to let that patch, which won't take me very long to patch it. Also, my wife let me get Dr. Pepper, which was a huge mistake from her. I don't know what she's thinking. I need to lose like 35 pounds. I've never been this big. I'll be honest, Cubes. I've never been this weight. I'm like 223 pounds. But I'll be honest, it's not really fat. I've been bulking a little bit, and eating a lot of protein and stuff, and doing a lot of exercises to because arthritis sucks. I'll be honest. I hate the arthritis. Arthritis is not doing me any favors. Oh, I don't have them yet. I don't know why I thought I had them. Those were different gloves. Never mind. We're gonna get some gamer gloves. Just gonna make specifically right here on my. If you guys can't tell, there's like a bump there. I think you can sort of see it. There's a bump right here. It's a nodule or something like that. I think that's what they call them. Right on this knuckle. And man, when I hold a controller, does it hurt? Like, because it just presses on there, and then, my hands aren't doing too bad today after doing all the work on those cars. Car. Work on the car. Let me tell you, taking out a car battery should not be as hard as it is, but like putting it back in, just as hard. It was a little easier because the battery that I put in had a handle on the top of it instead of like the handles being on the side. There was like this covering that you could take off, and I put that covering back on the new battery. But man, I was like, this is a lot of work to try to get this battery in and out. Luckily, I got everything hooked back up and it all worked and everything's reset, but at least the computer didn't fry. Still got it. Although, I broke one of my tools. The battery where it hooks up, I forget what it's called right now, but there was a bunch of wires connected to it, and it was stuck to the battery. So what I did was take my tool, and I was twisting the nut that's there. It sort of holds it all together to sort of break it off the battery. I don't know if it was corrosion or just a long time, but I ended up breaking the tool before getting the stuff. Anyways, let me go in the game really quick. We'll go to Divinity's Reach, that kind of thing. I'll go ahead and bring up Guild Wars 2. A lot of talking, not a lot of doing. Okay. Oh yeah, we got the new player jumpstart. We'll talk about that too. Winter's Day has returned. Toymaker ticks. You're going to get that mail. It's going to tell you all about the Winter's Day stuff. No, it's not. I'm just kidding. And I'm not going to touch anything else after I go to Divinity's Reach. And the reason why that is because I don't want to do anything until I'm actually talking about it. Don't get distracted, Zorric. But I don't know why that was on. Oh. Never mind. Maybe I should fix it. Yeah, we'll have that music play. Whoa! No, we're good. Thank you, Joey, for posting the notes. All right, let's talk about December 9th release notes. I'll keep it like that. I know part of it's going to be cut off over there, but what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Fix it? Yeah, it's close enough. You can always go to the forums and see these notes. I was trying to take... We done? I was trying to take my screenshot today, and I made this dumbest looking face because this beard is ridiculous. And so the thumbnail is actually me just laughing about that. Because I ended up just clicking and taking the screenshot. I was like, I'm just using it. I'm just done. I love days where I just don't give a shit. It's like, I got it. Let's go. Anyhow, come join us celebrating Winter's Day. Toymaker Tix has made his annual visit to Divinity's Reach to spread seasonal cheer and festivities, bringing the magic of Winter's Day to the distant north and secret lair of the snowman. Strike mission, complete daily achievements to earn fanciful holiday weapons, save Winter's Day for the orphans, spread around Divinity's Reach by giving them wrapped gifts. We'll go over that. We'll try to get all 30 until I go look up the map. Test your snow throwing skills against other players of Snowball Mayhem. We will not be doing that at all. Unless they did add an achievement around it, I'm not going to touch it. Even if it's a daily thing, I'm not going to touch it. The reason why it is because it's not very balanced. It is, but it isn't all at the same time. You have to have two good teams playing against each other, and then it's really fun. When it's just like sort of lopsided, or you have that one guy who just seems to be untouchable, it's fine. I mean, it is what it is. It reminds me a lot of Reaper's Rumble. It's there, but it's like, yeah, do I really want to play this? Especially when there's all this other stuff that I'll talk about. Experience the joy of jumping into Winter Wonderland, defend against waves of toys and Toypocalypse, and help keep Tix's airship, the Infinitarium, in order. You will see the Winter's Day gifts appearing all around Tyria. I will have a stack plus like 90, 89, 90 of them. That I will open immediately when we get started, because that's what I saved for my home instance, and I always wait until the next year to open those. So, the annual Winter's Day tradition meta achievement has been updated with new armor reward, the Winter Snow Goggles. Last year's meta achievement reward, the Winter Mittens, can now be purchased from the festival rewards vendors. The new Sugar Drift weapon set is now available. Reprised from the classic Snowdrift weapon set of Winter's Days past, you will receive your choice of weapon by progressing the annual Winter's Day Traditions meta achievement or the weekly Winter's Day Festivities achievement. Sugar Drift weapon set. Okay, we'll have to look at that. The plush weapon set is now available from the weekly Winter's Day vendors. The plush Jorm's backpack is now available from Winter's Day vendors. We'll see how much that is. A new mini plush tiger is now available from Winter's Day vendors. Deft Lahar is visiting Divinity's Rates Festival and offers a variety of homestead tailored recipes for your favorite Winter's Day decorations. New winter-themed guild decorations have been added. Gift Levitator, Light Blue Winter's Day Gift, Gift Barrel, Jorm's Plush. The Winter's Day Vault has been updated with the special objectives for participating in Winter's Day activities. Increase the minimum number of snowflakes received when opening a Jolly Winter's Day gift. Oh, this is huge. And the reason why that's huge is because one of the biggest problems of Winter's Day is how expensive that economy is. So I'm glad to see that they're taking a step towards that. Fix an issue that could reduce the daily limit of other gift purchases when purchasing personalized Winter's Day's gift from the Guild Trader. Increase the healing effect of players using Central Toy Machine and Toypocalypse. Central Toy Machine? I think they just mean the area in the middle to heal you up. So maybe it just heals you faster, which is a great change, I think. Increase Tox's health pool during the final Toypocalypse battle. Interesting. A number of festival-related issues have been fixed to ensure a happy holiday for all heroes. To give festival goers ample time to enjoy the holiday, Winter's Day will be active until January 6th. Wow. That is a solid 4 weeks. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. So enjoy, people. Enjoy. So they weren't going to stop it at the 2nd. I think somewhere it said December 9th to January 2nd. I think I saw that somewhere when I was like, is Winter's Day today? And I was looking it up this weekend. Because I kept mentioning that. I was like, I'm pretty sure Winter's Day is on Tuesday. But I think they had posted it somewhere, but they have gone all the way to the 6th. I think that's fine. Great. Happy New Year. Yeah, plenty of time. I love when they give you plenty of time to do a festival. General fixed a UI issues that caused elements to visually overlap and obscure each other. Fixed an issue that caused animation stuttering for several UI elements. While in Squad, the commander's icon will now appear on the party menu button. While in Squad, the subgroup number will now be displayed when the View as Grid option is turned off. Interesting. Open World! General fixed an issue that prevented ethereal key charges from being applied when the Lingering Magic Mastery tier was unlocked. Added missing merchants and anvils to Castora. The missing decorations list window can now be moved. Clarified account and a character limited vendor purchase warnings. The Castora instance can now be accessed by multiple players in a party. So you can take all your friends. I heard there was a hidden achievement in there to pet everything when I was doing it. I wonder if everybody goes and just pets as many that you can all get it by simply spreading out and doing it that way. Big doubt, but that'd be pretty cool. Ain't it? Do it. Ain't it? Updated item icons for the Merchant Metamorphosis collection. Updated the reward name for completing the Castora Fisher collection. Updated Relic of Mercy to only affect players in World versus World. Alrighty, give me a moment. Excuse me? Relic of Mercy. What did this do? Revive allies faster with more health. Increased health percent 30%. Increased revive speed 20%. They just deleted Relic of Mercy from PvE and PvP? Tell me that this isn't a problem with Necro without telling me this isn't a problem with Necro. Must be breaking something. That is interesting to me that they would nerf it that hard. But I'm pretty sure somebody's going to be like, what? But maybe not. Anyways, we'll have to let people give time. I'm definitely going to look at that later to see what the community thinks about it. But for me, I know, since it only affects players in World versus World, it doesn't really change my issue with it, which is the fact that, you know, have you verified that the achievement is real or you're not being trolled to pet everything? Have I verified it? No, but I can. Give me a moment. Actually, I don't know the name. Oh my God. Okay, somebody went and cataloged every single one of them. Man, this person says no achievement. Bam, bam. All right, so it's confirmed there's no achievement. But there is a hidden achievement for doing it. So people are doing it, not getting the hidden achievement. But nobody's telling me what the hidden achievement is. Okay, and maybe it was just data mined out and it's not active. Because that's happened before. Because the person who told me said they didn't do the achievement. Sounds trolly to you to pet 304 animals? ArenaNet's done worse. I actually enjoyed going around and seeing all the pet names. I'm weird like that. I thought it was pretty cool to have an instance with 304 animals that they added to the game for people because of Extra Life. So, you know, for me, it's more of a... you know, I was going to do it anyways. And I was seeing if there was an achievement, but I felt like I just missed one, and I was like, whatever. You know? Hidden achievements usually don't have AP or anything attached to them, so it's not a big deal. But ain't it? Come on. 304. You know, if they had a counter, I think what would be better is if they had like an actual way to just like count up 304 pets, but I don't know. Chaz, hello, welcome. Anyways, back to this. But you can bring in your friends too, so cool. You can do it together. Items, update the item. We talked about that. Relic of Mercy, that's what I was looking at. Got distracted, didn't I? Personal story, fixed an issue in the unscheduled departures Red Assume Port Authority story chapter that caused the lab console usable by Sir Engineer or Iron Legion players to remain on and interactive after the objective was complete if it was not chosen as a distraction method. Interesting. Profession skills. We've seen a lot of positive feedback about the new elite specializations after the changes we made between the beta event and the expansion launch, but it's clear that many of them were a bit more powerful than intended. This update is focused on reducing the effectiveness of overperforming specializations while we work on the next regular balance update for early next year. Do not lie to me, ANET. Do not lie to me that it is not a selling point for these classes to be overpowered. We as gamers know they're going to be overpowered. It makes sense. We're not dumb. You don't have to lie. You knew they were a bit more overpowered because by saying that, you either are lying to me or you're stupid. And I know you're not stupid because you obviously can make this shit. So it's a little weird that that's the way you're saying that. More powerful than intended, you would have fixed it day one if it was an issue. And it's been an issue since the expansion came out in end of October. So you had like this entire month of just not adjusting anything, which is why a lot of people just don't trust balance in the game, including me. I feel like changing numbers is something that is testable within a day. If I go in and change this on this, I should have some feedback within 2 hours of these are your numbers. But a lot of people continue to point out like it's not a math issue, but I disagree. I think anything can be solved with math. That's how we get computers. I mean, I just do not like the fact that it's almost like saying whoopsie. Don't do that. Just say, hey, we changed these and we're going to nerf some things. But like when you try to sugarcoat it, you just slapped a bunch of World versus World people in the face who don't have the expansion. Like, oh man, they're a bit more powerful than intended, and we waited until December 9th to fix that shit. So do you see why there's distrust in the community and the patch notes just don't help with that shit? Like, that's the kind of feedback I'm going to get later today, and this is going to be pointed out to me like 10 times, and I'm going to be like, yeah, I know. Don't write it that way is what I'm saying. Just be honest. Be like, hey, these things are overpowered, and it's about time we pull them back. General, ground targeting skills can no longer be cast using the snap ground target to current target option. The targets are off screen or behind an obstacle that hides them from the camera. You goddamn right. Fuck. What took you so long to change that? Rangers now suck even more. Computers use weird math using nothing but ones and zeros. At least that's what they did originally. They still do. I mean, is the switch on? Is it off? Here, right? The thing is, I really feel like Guild Wars 2 can be standardized when it comes to competitive modes and PvE. PvE, I feel like sloppiness is good. So, like, not verifying all the numbers and letting players just hit a ceiling, right? And it's good to go check that ceiling every once in a while to let players know, Like, yeah, we see this. We're going to try to figure out how do we bring this down without punishing everyone, right? And at the same time, do we want to punish that 0.05% of the player base who's able to pull this off, right? But when I can take anyone, put them on a rich list and say spam these skills, and they do 35,000 DPS in a PvE setting, I mean, what are we doing here? Power creep is right. But at the same time, if I put it in more skilled hands, we're seeing like 40,000 something DPS, and that's not good for the game. I've always said this. You can't just let power creep get away from you. And this idealism of not hitting a ceiling is crazy to me in the gaming world. Like, there are a reason why there's speed limits, and there's a reason why people crash when they go past those speed limits, right? Like, there is a reason to limit certain things, and I think damage is one of them, right? Boon duration is one of them. CCs are one of them. We got to limit these things because then we can put things in a box. And when things start breaking out of the box, we can go, how do I get it back in the box, right? But I feel like there's no box. It's literally just Legos thrown out of a garbage bag onto the floor, and somehow we're not supposed to step on some of these things, right? And nobody wants to put them in a box. That's how I feel. Making new elite specs overpowered is a marketing selling point that's done in every game. If ArenaNet is going to tell you that it's not, then they're either just delusional and aren't following through on what a bunch of other MMOs have done for decades, including them. And then, like, I hate the fact that they try to hide it, but it is one of those things that is just sort of like the thing not said, but players know. So when we see new elite specs come out, it's not just balance, it's, oh, now we have to deal with these 9 classes because they're going to be overtuned. They're going to be overpowered. They're going to be able to do things that they should not be able to do for years. I'm not just talking about the changes that will happen now and the next balance change that will happen later. It's going to be years for some of these problems with these classes. Thief now can dodge indefinitely. Like, can literally evade all things. Changing the initiative may help that, but who's it punishing is going to be the question. Is it going to be that elite spec, or is it going to be everyone? And so we get into this big battle, and that's balance. That's what you have to figure out. How do I not nerf Thief, but nerf Antiquary? Sorry, I can't say that word. How do I nerf freaking Dr. Jones? It's been 84 years, and now they fixed ground target. Yeah. As long as I can still manually move my target and fire there, I'm fine. Yeah, you should be able to do that. But manually moving and hitting... So, like, when you snap to ground, it doesn't always follow your line of sight, is the issue. And that's what they're fixing. So, you can have thieves hit really far into keeps and stuff. Not thieves. Rangers hit really far into keeps and stuff because they simply have snap to ground targeting. Snap ground targeting. Is that what it's called? Snap ground targeting. Which in a PvP environment, don't have that on. Lead your targets. Be a better player. The perma evade and heal off evade sucks. It does. Relic of Castora reduced the healing increased from 25% to 20% in World versus World and PvP. Do not forget that the Relic of Mercy still works in World versus World, but nowhere else, which is wild. Okay, I can sit here and go through all of these things, but let me tell you, Muckluck, Mighty Teapot, is somebody else who does PvP, World versus World, PvE, knows this stuff better than I do. Some of the things that I will look at here really quick are what may affect me or my fellow Alliance members in World versus World. So I'm going to look at some of that stuff. But for the most part, what we're going to see here is nerfs. No surprise. And if you are surprised, They literally just said they had to pull back the overpowerness because it'll ruin the game. I mean, I'm not gonna sugarcoat anything here. Okay, that's why I'm here. We don't need to sugarcoat any of this. Let's just see here really quick. So this is PvE only, which is interesting. PvE. So pulling them back in PvE. Lot of PvE. The PvP stuff is mostly going to be next month, right? Non-expansion? Yeah. Fixed an issue to cause the luminary weapons to use the incorrect weapon strength in PvE in World vs. World. This results in a damage increase of about 64% to all forge skills in those modes. Jeez. So this is a buff. Guardian getting a buff. Wait, buff and then a nerf. Oh my god. And then a nerf. And then a nerf. Reduce the Radiant Hammer Strike damage bonus from 10% to 7% in PvE only. Wow, 6,550 to 3,350 from Resolute Stance? I don't know about that one. That seems pretty harsh. Maybe closer to a 4,800. I can see 46. I feel like that's a little bit... I don't think it matters, though. Actually, yeah, I don't think it matters. It's just... It was bonus health to begin with. So if we reduce the nuke and we reduce some of the healing, what's that going to look like? So we're definitely going to have to look a little closer at this. Tell the Second Scion, increase the cooldown from 15 seconds to 20 seconds. Okay. Harmonious Harp, increase the cooldown from 30 seconds to 35. I don't like this. I don't like competitive modes having skills that are longer than 30 seconds unless it's an elite skill. The reason why that is because you can have a build where literally everything's on cooldown. You're just waiting to play the game. I feel like competitive modes, it is about being able to get back to your skills and resetting a strategy, resetting a, the way you're playing the piano. I usually try to avoid this stuff in competitive modes. Anything over 30 seconds is usually way too long. 10 seconds in competitive mode is a long goddamn time. So like hill skills are 15 seconds to 20 seconds for a lot of things, and it's a long time to get back to that hill skill. I don't know. Ritualist. Let's see. Wow, that is quite a hit to the damage. Splintered weapon, power coefficient. Reduce the power coefficient in World vs. World from 0.5 to 0.35. This trait no longer grants a bonus to outgoing strike damage. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go watch a video myself. This trait now grants vigor instead of quickness in PvP in World vs. World. I didn't realize it was giving quickness. That explains a lot of things. See, that's why I'm not a build master. Oh, no, I did. I'm thinking of something else. Okay. Problem is I don't think I was always using this. Because life force is limited. And you didn't need to. In all honesty, only one person in the group really needs to give you quickness if they can. I'm trying to think if it's even shared. I don't know. Reduce the power coefficient. Reduce the power coefficient. Wait. Yeah. Increase the life force drain rate from 3 to 5%. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, just say you don't want us to play Ritualist anymore. I mean, that's a lot of nerfs. That's a lot of nerfs. I don't know if they'll be able to do 750,000 damage per engage. I'm just kidding. It's not that high. It's only like somewhere between 140 to 250, usually on a good engage. Ranger, Gale Shot. Reduce the damage increase from 10% to 5%. Just PvE. Really. Really. Just Gale Shot. Just PvE. They were like, yo, PvE, get fucked. Keep suffering out there, everyone. Revenant, Conduit. Anything in here I need to look at? I don't see a lot of conduits out there. Some. I don't see anything in there. Increasing the casting time on Dervish is a little interesting. The biggest problem with Rich List and getting reflected is that the damage reflected didn't reflect the damage it would have done to you. So if I was going to hit you with 11,000 DPS of projectile damage from the Rich List and it got reflected, hitting me, each one of those hits, instead of being like the big numbers that they would be, they were like 680 and stuff like that. I don't know what the issue was. So instead of doing like blasting someone to death, and then when you get hit by it, so I would take like 4k damage, while the enemy would have taken anywhere from 10k to 15k damage. So really, Rich List could have backfired pretty hard on everyone had the reflex done their job. And the fact that not everything was being reflected, even though it was supposedly reflectable. So, I mean, take that as you will. That was also a problem that was out there. And if that's still a problem, even with the decrease to damage, now the reflex are going to do either the same amount of damage, which would be interesting, or less. But I don't know. Bombs. I don't see anything here. It's all PvE. Warrior, Valiant Leap. Reduce the might duration from 8 seconds to 6 seconds in World vs. World only. Line Breaker, reduce the Aegis duration. Why are their boons getting nerfed? Reduce the protection duration from 4 seconds to 3 seconds in World vs. World only. Banner of Tactics, increase the cooldown from 30 seconds to 45 seconds in World vs. World only. Just take it out then. They left Mesmer's shared distortion? Yeah. I'll be honest. They really didn't do anything to Mesmer. They didn't do anything here to Mesmer. Yeah, we're gonna have to deal with invulnerability until next month, I guess. World vs. World's just gonna suck for a while. I was trying to get that point across that it's nuke v nuke, and shared distortion is a terrible idea. Distortion should always be a very selfish thing, or a very sacrificial thing. So, like, having a bunch of Mesmers be invuln, taking a bunch of hits to prevent the extra from happening, because they're invulnerable. And when something's invulnerable, the extra stuff doesn't go off. But they usually just drop dead right after that, right? So, like, distortion's great. You put it in a Zerg shared. What the fuck we doing? I get it takes skill and timing and things like that, but even so, like, it's the ultimate defense because you're not taking damage. If distortion stopped you from getting healing as well, we could have a great conversation, but they never balanced the game that way. So, so with these changes to base warrior here, this fucking sucks. I don't know why they got nerfed so hard. Probably because of Paragon, but again, this is what I'm talking about. So they nerfed base warrior to get Paragon in line without ruining Paragon. Because as I said, this is sort of their selling point is Paragon, and they can't ruin Paragon too much right now, but they do have to do something. Increase the power coefficient. Increase the power coefficient. Increase the recharge time. Or never surrender. Brace yourselves. Reduce the incoming protection from 3 seconds to 2 seconds in World vs. World only. Brisk. You know, I don't think boons have been the problem in World versus World. Probably because of Ritualist and how fast they just naturally strip boons. I just haven't felt that boons have been the problem. It's literally just like if they're saying like reduce might duration and reducing damage coefficients and damage percentage, you know, additions and stuff like that, I would have been like, yeah, that makes sense because they're pulling back the nuke, right? They're pulling back the blast damage, so fights last a little longer. But it hasn't been the boons. It's literally just been the healing the nuke damage. Like, you get slammed. Can you heal through it? You get slammed. Can you heal through it? You get slammed. Can you heal through it? The other thing, the only boon problem I can probably think of is the lack of stability and the fact there's so much stability for some classes, or the lack of breaks. The stun breaks and stuff for it. Actually, scratch all that. You know what the biggest problem in World versus World is? It's the pulls. And I don't have a problem with people getting pulled, because that's how you get them off of walls, get them off of siege. It's a good strategy. It's a way to peel the onion off of big zergs, things like that. My problem is when I get pulled again, and pulled again, halfway across the fucking map. That should not happen. I think when you get pulled, no matter how weak the pull was, knocked back, knocked down, whatever, that there needs to be an eternal cooldown of 0.5 seconds so a player can fucking react in World versus World. Because I've gotten so good, I can break the pull, get pulled again, break that pull, but then I don't have enough stun breaks. So the problem is when you have this exponential multiplier of engineers who can pull you halfway across the goddamn map, there needs to be something that stops the player from just being CC'd to death when they're fighting for their life. Because it's so unfair. I just feel like it's just so unfun. It's not just unfair, it's just an unfun way of getting a player that just really doesn't deserve it. If you're fighting in a Zerg and your stability just happens to be gone, you just go flying out into fucking space now. And they need to do something about it. It has nothing to do with just the engineer pool or just the necro pool or just mesmer pools or whatever. It has everything to do with the fact that you shouldn't be able to chain them, and you shouldn't have ever been able to chain them that way. CC is like the biggest sticking point in just Guild Wars 2 in general, from open world PvE to SPVP, and just getting literally just getting freaking whiplash to death. What is it called from the Thief with the offhand sword? You guys know what I'm talking about. Interrupt, right? Like, the fact that there's so many dazes, knockbacks, knockdowns, pulls to whatever, it's just too much. A player cannot keep up with the amount of just shit that's in the game. I mean, like, I would love to tell you how this works in World versus World, but I don't have 7 hours to explain everything that these classes can possibly do now, and what they can't, and what was nerfed actually, and what isn't. I know when I see it, but at the same time, like, explaining it to just an everyday player coming into the game of like, this is why they nerfed it, sometimes I just don't know why. I really don't know why. I have no idea why they put a longer increased cooldown on Banner of Tactics. I don't think that was the solution there. Especially after they took away so many other boons. They pretty much just, they're trying to kill support warrior because of banners. That's what it looks like. I'm sorry you got bannered on a Friday night, Debs, but that's World versus World. Stay on your fucking feet. And if you're not staying on your fucking feet, that's because there's a bunch of fucking pulls taking your stability off. I really do think 8 stack stability should last you an engage. But you have to have 20 stacks to last an engage, and even then I get bounced around because of all the siege. Oh yeah, and siege! So let alone players pulling and doing whatever, and then you got Siege falling on you because you made it as cheap as fucking rice. I don't understand what the fuck is going on in World versus World. I really think as a game mode, World versus World is just a testing point for something in PvE. I can't explain just how much, why. I couldn't explain to anyone why we as World versus World players stick it out like we do. I think it's like some weird Stockholm syndrome. Like we quit on a daily basis. Like, fuck this game mode, I'm done today, right? Or a weekly basis, or even a monthly basis. There's some people who just uninstall the game every month. They're like, fuck World versus World, uninstall. And then they reinstall it. And I'm just like, you're wasting broadband. Just close out the game. But anyways, my point is, like, the amount of times I hear that World versus World as a game mode is trash just supersedes everything that it is. You know? And I don't want... and then, like, don't tell me about the gift of battle. Stop telling me about the fucking gift of battle. If you went to World versus World to get your gift of battle and you love World versus World now, awesome. Not the majority. I don't give a fuck what people have told you. But those amounts do not add up to the fact that people will not do World versus World no matter what. And the reason is because the game mode is unfair. It's literally the most... PvP in Guild Wars 2 is the most unfair PvP I've ever seen in any game. I could probably go to WoW, compete better in PvP in WoW than I can in Guild Wars 2. I don't know Final Fantasy 14 at all. I've never watched it, but I'm wondering now. Right? Because if you go to Guild Wars 1 and try to PvP, you're going to get fucked in the face. I'm just going to let you know. Those people have been PvPing for 20 years. Same thing in Guild Wars 2, but it's like 10 times worse. You go into unranked, you got a team of 5 people who just got to win every match, no matter what. How am I supposed to get my achievements done if those maps aren't rotated out? Next year, we're going to find out a way to do it. And it's going to be pretty much, I'm going to have shows where my mic is muted, my camera is off, and it is just fucking blaring music. Okay? Because that is the only way I can PvP is by not being able to talk. Because let me tell you, this ArenaNet partnership would fly so far out the window that it's going to swing around the world 6 times and hit me in the back of the fucking head. That's how much I hate PvP in Guild Wars 2 now. It is just so far just gone. Just one guy can take out 5 people. It's insane. And then they die once. Then they're in their map chat. Man, you all fucking suck, don't you? You suck at the game. I've killed people like I shouldn't have people in my guild tell me that they went and killed 48. They got 48 kills in a PvP match. But maybe that's the norm now. I don't know. But that just seems insane, because back in the day, I used to get like 28 kills on a pistol thief, and I was like, haha, I'm so cool, right? My engineer, I'd literally get like 20 kills a match. I'd be top DPS, right up there, 708,000, right? Like, I've gotten 1 million DPS in a PvP match. Not DPS, damage. DPS, that'd be insane. I'd just be walking around, blowing people up. It would literally be like the fuel rod cannon from Halo. Just, you know, and you're just blowing them all up. You're like, get off my point! Because that's what I did in Halo, and it was amazing. God, I miss those days sometimes. If I go back now, some 10-year-old's gonna kill me and then be whispering me like, dude, can you even walk on those knees? And I'd be like, dude, what the hell are you talking about? Because you've been blowing D's all night. And I'm just gonna be like, God damn it! I'm gonna find you, kid! And then people are like, that's a little weird. You're gonna find a kid? And it's like, no, you don't understand. This is not a child. This is a demon in a child's body. And they're like, dude, it's just a kid. You were like that when you were 10. No, I had respect. I had respect, okay? When I owned an adult, I just kept my mouth shut. I let them cry in the bathroom like they're supposed to. Now they don't even have time to process what's happening. They're like 6 balls and dick jokes in, and they're wondering if they are really gay, and then they have an existential crisis, and they just quit the game, and they're like, I don't think I ever want to play that again. But they're still confused about what happened. Kids are vicious these days. Get on fucking Xbox and some kid's on there being like, "Ma, bring me some mac and cheese. I have time to eat before I kill this guy again." You're like, Jesus Christ. You're just camping a corner. What are you fucking talking about, you cheaty little bastard? And you turn the corner and he's not there anymore because he went to hide himself as he's eating his fucking mac and cheese because his mom is an enabler. No, I don't have issues towards children. Just gaming children who fucking are me when I was 10. Jesus Christ, I could destroy a game back then. Now, I don't know. I'd load up a game and I'm like, hey, am I this washed? Do I have Alzheimer's? Do I have freaking? Is this it? Is like sometimes you're just trying to figure it out. You're looking at a puzzle, going, "Is this a stroke manifest?" Like you don't know. My point is, PvP in Guild Wars 2 sucks. Mini season PvP push. Oh, in push. That's right. Yeah, but I don't know. 48 kills just seems like a lot. Is there just no way to support, you know? PvP in World vs. World is going to be the most toxic. World vs. World has calmed down a lot. I feel like World vs. World is more of a political culture game than it was when it was like back in 2013 and 14, where it was like toxic, really bad. PvP has always been like this constant level of toxicity where people are just like KYS in your whisper and that kind of shit, and you're just like, but you're the one that's cheating and I killed you. Like, you're mad at me? You should be mad at yourself. How can you be cheating and losing to me? Like, that's the other thing. Oh, you know what someone said to me over this weekend? Oh, they said I'm bad at Guild Wars 2. Motherfuckers! I have 46,859 achievement points. I run a guild-ish. That's very loose. If you said I'm a bad guild leader, I'd be like, I'll take it. So, anyways, 46,859 goddamn achievement points. I sell legendaries for fun. For fun! I needed money. And I says, let's just make 10 grand this year. And I did it. Look, right there, 12,453 gold. I'm an ArenaNet partner. Hold on. What's the camera doing? ArenaNet partner. Bad at the game. Some of you may be asking, why would someone think you're bad at the game, Zorric? Technically, I am. Technically, I am bad at the game, okay? Technically. But 13 years, 20,000 hours, tons of knowledge gifted to the people. Because I don't know a coefficient off the top of my head or how much damage a specific class possibly can do, because I just really don't know what engineer is capable of in this day and age, or fucking Revenant for that matter, which came late in the first place, so I really didn't get to the bottom of it back in the day, so I don't know where the baseline is ever anymore. I just don't follow PvP, okay? Structured PvP, I don't follow it. I don't follow the builds. I don't follow that. I worry about World versus World and the capability of exponential number increase, okay? Because I don't know those things does not make me a bad player, okay? It makes me just probably a casual player, a good player at normal pace of playing the goddamn game, okay? I acquire knowledge that I needed, not fucking studying every night as though this is a college exam that needs to happen tomorrow. I'm not a bad player because I don't know that a class is capable of doing 51,000 DPS today. Okay? So if anybody ever tells you that you're a bad player at Guild Wars 2, and you're sitting on whatever progress you've ever done and you're looking at it, let me tell you something. You're not a bad player. They're just a shitty person. Okay? They're just a shitty person who feels very prideful that they know something you don't know. And the thing is, they don't know something you don't know, because let me tell you something about builds. They know jack shit now. See all these changes? Do you see all this? They fucking know 0 about these classes anymore. They have no fucking idea what the number is. So the coefficient, off the top of my head, motherfucker, I don't have time to memorize this shit. They're going to do it, but I'm not going to do it. Doesn't make me a bad player. I don't give a fuck. Okay? So you want to call me a bad player when I'm outmatching you in every way and your mother would date me if she saw my achievement points? You can fucking go fuck yourself. Like I told them in that DM, they can go fuck themselves, because there is no goddamn way anybody spending their time going, what class, what thing, what's your build? Nobody. They're going, hey, we're running this class, this build with these stats. That's what they do. Why? Because they did the work specifically to find this, this, and this, and it works together in World versus World. I'm not going to go out of my way for some roaming build that can somehow just manifest and Voltron into a Zorg like fucking Maguma on a good fucking Friday night, okay? I do not have time to do that. Does that make me a bad player? No! It makes me a smart player, because it's going to change, and I just can't give a fuck about it, okay? Sorry, there's beard hairs on my thing. Hold on, is there any other notes? Almost 47,000 achievement points. You're a bad player. You think you just get 47,000 achievement points by being a bad player? Like, a good player? I mean, you got to go out of your way to do things. Like the roller beetle racing stuff. So, you know what really pisses me off? Is like when I complain about this stuff, it's not that I'm bad at it. It's the fact that I don't like the way it is because other people are going to end up feeling bad at it. And it's not their fault at all. They're not going to understand the 0.78 coefficient from a 0.42 coefficient is going to increase the damage by 2.8k, okay? Because that's where the math comes out, right? Like, if that really makes a difference in your gaming experience, cool. But fuck you if you try to compare other people. You know what? Get 46,859 achievement points and then come talk to me. Because that's what people do to me all the time. They just take the goalpost and they fucking put it somewhere down the line. They're like, oh, did you do this? Did you beat the game? Did you blah, blah, blah? Yeah, here's the goalpost all the way down there. Do the thing that you don't want to do. That motherfucker's probably running 16k max. Because all he does is World versus World. You heard I'm not even the real guild leader anyway? Okay, Remy, that's a cube secret. Like, we don't say that in public channels. Now people know. Poor Jin, he's getting blamed for a lot of shit now. Remy, you just reminded me. I cannot believe that Jin is such a hacker. Jin from heck. What a hacker, man. He's leading those group of hackers around just left, right, center. Just cheating. Just a cheat. Heck is the biggest of cheaters ever. I don't know who that Cube Guild is with them, but heck, man, what a terrible guild. What an absolute nightmare of an existence. Man, do they even have any self-respect? Nope. Heck is not a real guild. Yeah, Cube just clogs the queues. That's what we're known for. Worst toxicity is even watch a streamer play some PvP only game. As in World Voice Chat, which they had to mute to avoid any potential Twitch ban. Hey, back in the day, I thought it was absolute crazy if somebody said racist things on your stream and they banned you for it. Like, could you imagine running down the road, stopping at a corner, the guy next to you screams some, like, just slurs and shit at somebody, and you get arrested because you were next to him? Could you imagine that shit? That's insane. And that's why Twitch sucks. Everything they do now is show, like, oh my god, they like killed their bounty board and sponsors and shit for the end of the year, like the most profitable time of the year, and they're trying to take all the money from the content creators. I cannot believe it. Whew. Could not believe it. Twitch sucks. Anyways, back to Heck Guild. What a cheating cesspool of people, am I right? Just a bunch of hackers. They're guild leader, man. What a hacker. What do we get here? Collect 4 relics for the Visions of Eternity set 1. Oh, not 6? Okay. Complete convergences or fractals of the mist. Oh, I haven't done that. We got to do all of this. So in the Wizard's Vault, we got to do all these festival things. We'll see if there's any that I don't get done. I haven't done my weeklies. We're not going to worry about that either. So we're probably going to have to spend some Wizard's Vault bucks today. Black Lion chest. Let's see what we got going on here. We got the Evan Nashblade Wintersday gift, which actually has gold items in it, so it makes the Black Lion chest better for value. A bunch of infusions and stuff. So these alone increase the value of the Black Lion chest by a lot. So if you're looking for a time to open Black Lion chest, this is probably a pretty good one to do it. They have the reflective koi weapons and the fox. Wait, haven't these already been in here this year? The shield. So this is the Foxfire, the rare one, and the koi stuff. What's a good one? What's the hammer look like? It's not too bad. I think this hammer was actually pretty big. But this hammer, oh man, the hammer is fantastic. For the reflective koi. Pretty big too. This was the time where whoever was designing the weapons actually respected the hammer. It was a great time to be alive in the game, really. Some of the koi, yeah, I have them all unlocked myself because they're bringing sets through that when I started just like I gotta buy every set from here on out. So again, the value is gonna come to how much these skins are gonna maintain. So I don't know. Probably also a good time to finish these sets. If I'm pretty sure these have been in here before, so this will be a second wave maybe for these weapons specifically. Which means the price of them will come down even further. Like if I look up reflective koi, there's nothing else named reflective. Yeah, there are 15 to 20 some, and then the Foxfire, Firefox. Foxfire. What did I type? Foxfire. Okay. For some reason it can't be one word. Yeah, ArenaNet, come on. I hate search functions like that. Have to unlock the old sets with gold to get the +7 tickets to get the new weapon sets when they come out. Yeah, but luckily for you, a lot of them have gotten cheap. The Foxfire Spear skin, I don't know how new that is, but it's still 132. But yeah, these are a little bit more expensive, but some of them are pretty cheap though. 13, 14 gold. But yeah, so those are there. What do we got? Glyph of Bounty. Oh man, fantastic. Glyph of Scavenger. That's also pretty good. Elderwood, Advanced Cloth Rack, Snow Truffle, Platinum. Node's a little less than average on value, but with the Glyph of Bounty, these weapons. Let's check out the pants. Oh my god. Steam powered leg wear. Oh, I thought she was farting for a moment. Maybe it looks cool. Oh, it's like a prosthetic. Little weird. When you still have your foot, I guess. But okay, that's in there, and the surrogate is still in there. Or your homestead. Why is it so far down? They really need to test these previews and fix them. I feel like put that shit in the middle of the screen. And you got your other stuff. Overall, I think these are pretty good to open. Yeah. Not bad at all. Snowflakes in there. Cool. All right. Gym store. Gingerbread homestead package. Their video. There is. Let's watch it. Hold on. Ooh. Ah. Ooh. Ah. Wow. I will not be buying myself. I suck at homestead decorating, so there you go. It's so stupidly cute. Homestead packages are really great, but you don't buy them? Yeah. Needs more shrubbery? Damn, bro. I think they are killing it. And for 800 gems, I don't think it's a bad price, but at the same time, I don't know. Maybe they do need to add a little more something. But homesteads, great selling point for ArenaNet. Oh wait, I'm not showcasing this again. No, stop it. Go down here. Stop. Got it. Nice. The shirt. Tried to show these off last time, but I don't remember what happened. I feel like something wasn't working. Anything else? 20% off the recharging teleport to friend. Janther Wild's expedition contract. If you didn't buy the supply, I forget what it is. The supply, what was it? It was a weekly thing. You got that first week. It's there for 800. I don't know why I'm able to see it actually myself. Oh wait, that's Janther Wilds. No, that's not the new one. Because I'm thinking Castora. Wow, do they have the Castora one? This one's just on sale. Utility. I want to be able to see it if it's working correctly. The Snowflake Gobbler is back. 320 gems. Anything else? Marine's Crystal Claws, helmet, material, storage. No fucking way, dude! You need a PSA this shit. I could buy another one. That means they increase the amount. Oh! Material store. He would still fill them up and not do anything. Yes! And it's on sale 20%. Quickly. Give me some gem codes, damn it. Fuck chat. Gem codes. This screen. Gym codes. Chat, I love you. Hit the like button. Great, everything. For fucking material storage. Me. Sorry, I have to log everything when I take the gym codes. Peter's like, man, just keep a log of this stuff just in case something happens. Like, okay. Okay, how do I copy in Windows 11? I hate Windows 11. I don't think any man should hate something this much, but are you kidding, ain't it? The gym store's down. Redeeming codes. Oh. Well, everyone, my excitement has come to an end because the game never fucking works! Oh, it's working now. You gotta complain, I guess. Okay. Yes, enter another code. Yes. Jesus Christ. Why? Why ain't it? Why do you have to make me all pissy? And then I say mean shit, and then it works, or then you fix it. Like, come on. Anyways, back to Guild Wars 2. All the bank store in the storage was increased to VOE. Chaz, when I say I went into this gym store and I have not seen that thing, I have not seen it. Remy is adding me right now in the Discord. I don't know what's happening. But if I check and it's not exciting, Remy, I tell you, we will shut this stream down. I PSA'd that shit. Material storage increase. Hold on, but Chaz now says, Remy, we Bro, is that serious? That's it. Chad says it was always been this way with VOE. Chad, so you're telling me I can also get a bank tab? I thought it was just the bank tab. There's, oh, we have history. You shouldn't have done that. Uh-oh. I messed up YouTube. Leave me alone, YouTube. /wiki. Material storage expander. The upgrade limit is with Visions of Eternity, October 28th for 2020 for maximum size of 3,000. I have been saying this and nobody has told me. Also, how did I miss it? I swear it was just the bank and your freaking other stuff. So, Janter Wild's Visions of Eternity. Before that, it was like, okay. Into Dragons, okay. Why did you write it that way? Wiki people, you weird sometimes. Yeah, Remy, when I get excited about something, you gotta assume I'm a boomer and it's been that way for a while. You can't just jump in and do what I ask, because sometimes I'm asking you, okay, you didn't have to say it that way. You didn't have to say that Zorric is just washed. You didn't have to say it like that. It's gonna help a lot for next year. For next year, it's gonna. We can go to 3,000 now, everybody. And I've had that since Visions of Eternity, so I'm just making sure everybody has it now. What are we doing? Okay, so we went over the gym store, and I discovered that I'm washed, but they are on sale. I'm washed, and what else did we do? Blackline chest, done. What else did we do? We did patch notes. We talked about Wizard's Vault a little bit here. Nope. Okay. Definitely gonna have to spend some money today, and I'm probably gonna buy all these mystic coins. Right? All the mystic coins? Heavy crafting materials? I can get rid of those now, right? How many can I get? Oh, done. Okay, well, then we'll have to buy out the laurels. Is that the... is it gold or laurels? Laurels first, right? Because you can get a gold 3, a gold 30 silver-ish. The average is like 117, something like that. Anyways, then the gold, and then the tomes of knowledge, and then I guess I'll buy the ascended stuff just to get some quick research notes. I don't know. I'm rich!
Statistically speaking, this is rather rare.
Okay. All right. Should I bring her back to this? What else do we need to talk about? Tomorrow, December 10th at 9... I had it down and then I forgot. Tomorrow, December 10th at 7 p.m. Pacific time. The Making of Guild Wars celebrating 25 years ArenaNet premieres. Okay. And you can go to YouTube. You can look it up on YouTube. If there's a link somewhere. Maybe I should put a link somewhere. They'll be giving away codes in chat, I think, or something. Probably. For the premiere. Or at least partners might. Let me go down. There are so many people already at this website. Guys. There are people just sitting in chat. There are more people in this chat than my own. Guild Wars 2 turned on subscribers only mode. What do you mean? Three days and longer can send messages. Maybe it's on Twitch too. I don't know. I think it's just on YouTube, right? It's just on YouTube. I need to find the official page. Oh, partners are giving out codes. How do you guys know that? Did somebody say, oh man, I'll be doing it and I'll be giving out code? Oh, yeah, okay. This partner right here, I'm not going to say who, is like, hey, I'm giving out codes in chat if anyone wants to watch it with me. Hey, go get that bag. I don't know what you get out of it, but... Twitch drops, December 11th. Twitch drops are happening. There is the serve emote, the cook's outfit, and then there was something else that I wanted, and in that... because you can always buy a bank tab, even if it's capped. Thanks, ain't it? Oh, yeah, that's right. So December 11th, we also have me not able to function anymore. If ever. December 11th, we have Twitch drops. So if you want to go over there and get your Twitch drops, you got to watch at least 6 hours, I think, to get all 3. I literally went to Discord to see what the other thing was and then forgot. Oh yeah, it's the Flurry Dragon Mini. I don't have any of the things they're offering except the cook's outfit, so I only have to watch 4 hours if I really want to. I'll probably watch longer than that. I thought I watched a lot more Twitch this year, but obviously their data is still skewed from when they're like, oh yeah, you're a bot. I'm not a bot! I just sit in chats and don't interact. I don't understand why lurkers are so hated upon. Twitch, piece of shit. Anyways, so that's starting on December 11th. So tomorrow we have to premiere at 7 p.m. Pacific time, I think is what it said. YouTube. Want to go check it out. And then, why didn't I share the link? Why am I so bad at life? I just realized I could just share the link with you all. Right in chat. Like, such a boomer. So you go there, you can watch the documentary. And then they'll have an event in Los Angeles. Somewhere, too. I forget where. So, anyways, so they'll have that documentary of Guild Wars. I lost the link to... Okay. It was only on Blue Sky where I saw it, I think. So, you can all have that Blue Ski. Hey, go follow me on Blue Ski. Need more people to follow me on Blue Ski. They think I'm a bot there, too. So there's that about the December 11th Twitch drops. And then what else? Is there anything else happening this week? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. Black Lion Chest, great. Gym Store has been great since Visions of Eternity, I guess. Gingerbread Homestead stuff, we went over that. Can we talk about Guild Wars Reforged for a moment? We don't need to be up on this page. There are some issues with Guild Wars Reforged, especially with the Steam, Guild Wars account stuff, that kind of thing. I guarantee they're working on it. What is going on with that? I don't understand myself. I understand that if you had a Guild Wars 1 account that you uninstalled the game from Steam, now have installed Guild Wars Reforged, it has done something to disconnect the two or something like that. I'm not really sure. Some people have to log into the ArenaNet account stuff to play on Steam, even though they just bought the game. And then some other things. Like with that. Again, if it sounds confusing, it is, because I'm not really sure what's going on. I can't help you. And if they're not answering your support ticket, just make sure go back and update your support ticket so they don't auto close it like it was resolved. You figured it out or just gave up. Just make sure like you're going, hey, I'm just trying to keep this up to date. Just let me know if there's any changes, that kind of stuff if you put in a support ticket. I've had one buddy who's sort of been locked out from his accounts. They were connected, now they're not connected. The whole thing. I don't know what caused it, is what I'm trying to say. And I don't know. And it's Steam has its own sort of like ecosystem. ArenaNet with their launchers have their own ecosystem. And a lot of companies don't like those ecosystems to connect. And last time we did Guild Wars 2, last Tuesday, I think it was, I talked about this. For some reason, we do not have the technology for things just to connect and be able to be like, yes, you own this thing from the company who runs the game and Steam. Why that's not a thing, I have no idea. It could be all sorts of red tape and stuff like that. More than likely, that's what it is, and you have to come with agreements and blah, 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 blah. So, anyways, there's also been some other issues. Things like controllers not working, stuttering issues, black screens, that kind of stuff. ArenaNet, I guarantee they will fix those things. Maybe even before the account stuff. The reason why I say that is because usually they can get some data that points them in the right direction of why it's doing that in the first place. So there, a lot of times it ends up being like some kind of initializing the, what's it called? Anti-aliasing? Is that what it's called? It ends up being something like that, and you just simply, or the post-processing, you just shut it off, and it fixes that kind of stuff. Of course, they want it all to work, so, you know, if you get a crash report, it's good to send it in. If you can make a report, it's good to send it in, that kind of stuff. Try to help them help you. Mike Z doing fantastic work with 2 weeks over there. They're just really excited about the game. To all the haters who've gone into Guild Wars 1, Guild Wars Reforged, I should say, and you're like, this game sucks. Nobody should play this game. Incorrect. The game ain't for you. Okay, actually, the game would be for you, but you probably don't have the patience and you're too used to New Age games to understand the nuances of Guild Wars, the original, right? Like, I don't care that you don't like the game. I only want people to enjoy the things they enjoy. If you don't enjoy the thing, then just leave it alone, right? Where people are coming in and saying they need new servers because the player economy and stuff like that, then you do not understand the game. Like, you do not need a new player. You can literally farm everything yourself in that game. Do you want to do it that way? No, that's why they have the MMO aspects in there. There are ways to go around that. Trust me. I was able to do it myself. I literally stopped playing the game and played the game's economy to get all the points I needed before going to Guild Wars 2. And then some. So, Guild Wars 1 is a weird game if you're so used to WoW, Guild Wars 2, Final Fantasy 14. Well, actually, Final Fantasy 14 is a little closer in my opinion. Yeah. WoW came from the same age of Guild Wars 1. So, Guild Wars Reforged is an update for your hardware. It is not an update to make you want to play the game again if you hated it the first time around. Will that change in the future? I don't know. If you are a Steam Deck user and stuff like that, as long as they get that stuff up. I know some people are enjoying it more on controller now than they did on keyboard and mouse, that kind of stuff. I expected that kind of thing. But for the most part, if you do not like Guild Wars Reforged, you don't like it. And if you've refunded it, you don't have to tell me. You're not going to believe this. You don't have to tell me you did something. Because all I can say is like, cool. Like, like, I love the game and hate it all the same. Like, I suck at the game. So I will rage quit that game once a year if I have to. But every time I go back, it pulls me in and I'm like, man, do I really want to do this? The answer is no, Zorric. Stop hurting yourself this way. New servers would just make everything more expensive for Guild Wars 1. Let people use theirs. Yeah, but here's the other thing, Chaz. Here's the other thing. So they're like, we need new servers to blah, blah, blah the economy because the bots. Oh, it's so hard to explain to them that the bots are only making as much platinum in that game because people are buying it. Stop buying it. That's what you should be mad about, is people buying the fucking platinum in a real world transaction. Don't blame the game. ArenaNet can only do so much, but if a group of people out there want to ruin the game, they can. It's been that way since the dawn of time. Blizzard banned me because we made an unfun culture and environment. Simply because we're trying to create a civil war entire WoW thing. But that was the entire idea, was it not, of WoW? I can't remember now, but I'm sorry your GM is killable, which is a silly thing to me. I hurt your GM's feelings, and then the admins are like, you're fucking done. And then I came back and I talked about it when they're like, don't come back and talk about this, which is a weird thing to say to a player. I wish I kept that email. I don't even have that email address anymore, but man, I sort of want to go back there. I thought about this last year, like February of last year, like to go find that email, see if I can get to it. Because it would blow your guys' mind what they emailed to me. But when I was younger, I was just like, oh, this is the way MMOs are. But now that I'm older and I played a lot of MMOs, I'm going, you know what? Blizzard's sort of a dick. By the way, this was around the launch of Blizzard. Or WoW. And we did make the game very unfun for a lot of people. Imagine trying to create World versus World in WoW. Like, I didn't know World versus World was a thing, but just imagine trying to do that in WoW and being successful to a point and then making new players suffer. Because, like, are you joining us? No, die. Don't have your PvP on, is what people said. I can't remember if you could turn it on or off on day one, but eventually they did make it that way. And I wonder if it's because of the shit we were doing and then people start copying it. A lot of people got banned, all right? There were millions of players, so eventually or something. I can't remember. I was a hunter, by the way. That's right. I played the Ranger of WoW. Never again. From then on, I sort of just played melee. And now I play a Necro. Sort of the in-between. Life is interesting. 28 days! Oh yeah, the roller beetle racing event. Oh, we gotta talk about that, okay. The roller beetle racing event. Done. Done. You may be going, oh, but you didn't get the Infernal Leap. It's 10 goddamn racing medallions. I don't give a shit. Okay, done. Done. People are gonna be like, oh, they're complaining. And you finished Brisbane? Yeah, I went and did Brisbane. Yes. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, man, this is shit, blah, 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 and not go back and make sure it's shit. I did. I literally, it's the only race I can't just show up to and get gold in first try. It is literally the only race probably in the entire game I can't show up to and get gold first try. It's really disappointing of a race. If they had other races, hear me out. If they had other races though, like even if they add new ones the next time this event is around and you don't have to do Brisbane at all, I think it would be a better experience for a lot of players. I understand you need to do Brisbane for the like Golden Racer. Golden... Is it Golden? What's it called? That's scary. Race for gold? Couple guildies just got, including Remy in chat. The hardest to get gold on? Yeah. There's a handful of people who sometimes, yeah. So when the race is actually happening, the race is so long and you can make so many mistakes that you don't finish the race. So getting the extra points for doing the race is hard too. So like, it's, was it in here? I'm trying to think of the... Anyways, what I'm trying to say is that roller beetle racing is sort of my thing. I'm pretty good at it, but Brisbane by far is just not it. Ace, that's what it is. Roller racer. What is this? No, that was this time. Why are we so old? I'm like, hey, what's this thing called that we've done? And everybody's like, it's like Golden Racing? Oh, that's what I can look up. Golden Racing Scarf. No? Did I not look up Scarf? Dang. Ace Racer. Racer. Bro, what is the issue here? Why can I roller? I don't know, maybe I just can't find it now. No, it's in general. Unity? Nope. bro. So that's the old one? Wait a second. Do I need to do this? Not on this character. Go to my necro. Hold on, everybody. Oh, I'm sorry. I just looked in my Discord and it's Remy saying, look, if you can't handle the bush. I don't know what happened. I used to run a tight ship. Rolling ace? Yeah. Brandon. Complete all the challenge difficulty racing achievements to earn that. Yeah, this one sucks. Because of Brisbane. Yeah. You said that a long time ago? I didn't see it in chat. I'm sorry. What do you mean? Let me grab my Wintersday gifts while here. Do we really have to go roller beetle racing today? We have to do Wintersday, everyone. Hold on. Where are they? There they are. Right there. Gotta it sometimes. Okay, and then we need to go to South Sun. Yeah, rolling ace. I don't think this race right here for South Sun is bad, but I do think it sucks in some ways. I think it's just sort of like, it's one of those 5 out of 10 races where you're just like, these places suck, but, you know, other than that, it's pretty easy to get gold and stuff like that, so. Can Wintersday make gold anymore? Wintersday's main goal is to earn karma. So, like, you can sell your snowflakes and that kind of stuff, sure. You can make gold that way. But,
Excuse me, I need to speak to you.
let me just make sure this achievement is either doable or not doable. Why would you do that, ArenaNet? There is no way I thread the needle there. We'll just restart. God, this absolutely fantastic piece of shit. You world versus world for karma? Jesus Christ. That explains a lot. Do you guys see why testing this game is extremely important? And if you're going to do something like make these races on an open world, you have to have all the developers on board. Also, my beetle resetting and facing this direction is a tragedy.
Excuse me, I need to speak to you.
I don't give a fuck if you gotta speak to God. Goddamn NPCs. But anyhow, my point is, the reason why these races just could be better is the simple thing of, like, the open world requires a lot of development to fix how these races run. And ArenaNet's pretty much just saying, like, oh, just deal with it. And I just do not agree with that. Like, and I feel like the Q&A team's cultured not to, like, I started drifting early. I'm sort of still drifting there, but So like right there, that's yeah, see, it's just bad. Like, and I feel like the Q&A team's just sort of cultured towards like accepting this kind of stuff. Like, why am I stopped right now? Like, what happened? What did I hit? Can't drift. So this is fun. I just got to finish the laps for the achievement, so let me do that. But anyways, I feel like they're just cultured into accepting things at the company, and I would never want my Q&A team to ever be that way. You know what I mean? Like, if they like something, that's fantastic. But is it good? Like, I feel like they're either... I still almost got gold there. So, like, I don't understand Brisbane at all. I don't understand why gold isn't at a 245. There's so many questions. But yeah, I felt like a lot of this, it did count. So we got to do 6 more laps. Got it. Still getting my ass kicked by this fucking Reef Rider. But anyways, yeah, I think that's the biggest problem with these races is that they should never come to a map. They should actually have their own instance, and they should actually be races. Like sort of what they did with the Sanctum Sprint, you know? That's its own instance, its own map. I think running around like this is very PvE, but it's also like so much shit can go wrong. And I feel like testing-wise, it's easier to test something in its own environment. I jumped over the endurance boost because the game is so bad with the roller beetle. Look how high I'm bouncing today. It's crazy. Oh, did you hit that rock? Yes, I did. Okay, whatever. Like requiring players to like skip over the water and stuff. This is advanced shit. They're like, we're gonna put it in this event where we've not taught anyone how to use a fucking beetle. And I'm still confused on what the bonus events are supposed to be and for who and why and that kind of thing. It's the fastest I've ever done this. That was the fastest I've ever done this. Hey, you just people. Kill things. Also, man, this map is a fucking mess still. South Sun Cove was introduced in November 2012. It was the second big event for the Living World, and I gotta tell you, I hate this map. It is still a mess. It's just dangerous to be here. Yes, if you do tricks and you land while you're not doing those tricks, you get a bonus to your endurance so you can boost more often, which, again, if you're really good and you're able to drift a lot. When you do it on internal servers, I bet it's a lot of fun to be drifting around. Externally, you know, us players out in the world, we have lag, and it doesn't always think you're drifting and stuff. So, it's a danger. So, yeah. Get Cube to set up 20 mesmers. I can't remember if you can actually port people during a beetle race. It's actually faster not to port, I believe, races at all. The mounts move like 340 to 400 and something units per second, which is faster than probably portaling could do. Like the person who's doing the portaling has to be like... They gotta jump forward with the auto loading screen, and then they gotta be like hitting the next portal, and it has to be chained as fast as possible for it to work. If not, you're wasting your time. Anyways, 5 more times, and then we can go back to Wintersday. No, we need to talk about the new hero Jumpstart. But anyways, I don't have time to get salty at racing today. We just need to finish these laps. The reason why I was salty when the event came out last week was because they didn't change anything. And Brisbane is such like a sticking point to the community. I was just like, what is happening here? I think sometimes, again, developers get prideful for their creations. It's normal. But at the same time, you gotta push that ego to the side. This right here, whoever fucking designed that, don't. Just don't. You should have never leaped off that fucking ship to begin with. The water's deep? I have no idea what was happening there. I keep getting stuck in the fucking water. It's because my character and my mount are actually further in the ground to the server than I should be. That happens all the time. I talk about that shit all the time. People don't believe me that it's happening, but it's why I'm literally stopping in the water. It's because I'm so down underneath the ground that it thinks I'm under the water. That's why I was like it's so hard to explain to people. It's not me. Like, I'm not doing that. I'm at the mercy of the servers, and the servers suck. And for good reason. They can't trust your client. I mean, that's where all the cheating comes from. If people were just, like, not cheaters and pieces of shit, you know, we probably have better connections to servers. In all honesty. We wouldn't have all these, like, security measures and shit. I'm still pretty far into the fucking ground here. Because what they want you to do is drift right there, and it just doesn't feel good. Coming off a ramp into a drift, that's some expertise shit. Again, I don't know where you're supposed to go there. Like, if you're supposed to go further. See, it's not like I can't get gold here, so, like, the reward is there, so it ain't so bad. But, man, I just want to get better at it, but there's just too much RNG shit. I don't know if the lag is going to get me this time, the controls are going to get me this time, if I'm going to just be off course just enough to bump into a rock. Like, I don't know if the water is just a little deep in a section and I'm supposed to be missing it. You just don't know. So that's why I think being on actual courses are so much better, because if they do put obstacles and things, you can always figure out, like, the path. Here, finding the lines, I would have to run this 100, 150 times to know exactly where the lines are to get, like, this fucking score. You have to run it so many dozens of times. Like, I don't have time for that. A lot of people complained about the time since Brisbane's inception. So I think Brisbane is somebody's love child, and they don't want it changed. That's what it really, like, some of the things that don't change in this game, like Chalice of Tears, it blows my mind. It really does. Like, there's some weird, like, nepotism towards the actual creation, you know what I mean? Like a bias of, we're not changing that because we feel like players need to experience it like all the other players. And I'm going, nobody needs to experience it that way at all and never should have. It's trauma, man. At this point, it feels like PTSD when I talk about Chalice of Tears. Why are we racing on water? Fuck! Yeah, I don't know how you're supposed to get out there and get that with, like, falling off your damn mount. Whoosh. I broke my record, though, coming back to this. I guess I only ran it like 8 times before. Just, what a terrible, it's just a terrible map to have a race on. You skip that one boost? Yeah, I'm just trying to fight the muscle memory at this point. Because now I want to get the boost. Obviously, it's there in the design for a reason, right? Like, why is the boost so far out there? Like this one, I thought, man, that's weird. But really, that boost shouldn't be there. That little sphere should not be where it is. It should be further. It should be where this gate is, in all honesty. Almost forgot. I made it. It's not any faster. This game wouldn't know the back end of a fucking IP address. Gotta do the boost first. Is this the last time? Okay, we can get the fuck out of here. Every creation from here on out when it comes to an adventure, I just have to assume it's going to be the worst thing in the world. I just feel like adventures are like some of the worst developed stuff in this game. Since they're just mini games. And I don't know. I just always feel like they're a lot more trouble than just going in and fighting 5 champs sometimes. Like the skimmer one in Castora. Whoever made that, man, I don't know what they're smoking. That one could have been extremely fun, and they just didn't make it fun. I don't know. And that's how I feel like a lot of developers are, though. They're like really anti-fun. I'm just like, I have no control over my character right now. Like, fuck you, ArenaNet. Like, what is that? Why am I just sliding halfway across the map? I'm literally drifting, but it's like, but I'm just going left or right. Like, sideways. I'm not actually turning to drift forward at all. So it's gotta be a physics thing. But we're done here. Fuck this. But again, this race is extremely doable. I think I didn't miss gold after the first attempt. Mostly because, like, I just had some really bad luck there. But I probably could have gold the first time, too. But anyways, that's done. 2 achievements there. More medallions. Cool. Bring those down. No, that's not what I wanted. What did I want to do? I wanted to do something. To accelerate your adventuring career, all rewards are boosted during this event. Speak with the Miss Stranger in your homeland to learn how to earn a dream-bound weapon. I already have a dream-bound weapon. I'm not going to go get another one. What the dream-bound weapon does is once you earn it, as you level up, its stats level up with you. The weapon levels up with you. And I believe it's an exotic weapon. So you get best in slot all the way to level 80. So it's a weapon that can be changed into whatever weapon. So you can get them for the skins. Which skins? Oh, the Dreambound skins? I need to go to a bank. Just get it out of your fucking inventory. Get it out of your shared inventory. Put it anywhere fucking else, Zorric. This is a trap. There's no reason this map should have to load in all this fucking bullshit at once. There is no way know how that any map in an MMO in 2025 should take more than 20 seconds to load. And this one is 47 seconds of just waiting. And some people are like, you can't wait a minute? Yeah, of course I can wait a minute. But when I've done it like 50 fucking times now, I've lost an hour of my life waiting. That's what people don't understand, why things are so fast. Because it adds up to wasted time. Fucking Christ. Where am I putting it? This here. This here. I would rather go... No, I'd rather not. Fuck. Arborstone. Yeah, you can get them for the skins. Oh, I don't need to go to my wardrobe. I can just look it up, right? You can buy them. You ever learn to drift on the roller beetle? Bro, what? How are you able to do the races? Or do you just... You just don't? Is that what you're saying? What was I doing? Dreambound. Dreambound. Is that not what they're called? I just want to know. Dreambound? Oh, is it Daydreamer skins? I'm glad I came to my bank. I can look it up. It's somewhere down here. I had the weapon somewhere. Look at all these freaking precursors. I wouldn't bury it because it can be used. Actually, no, I would bury it now. Daydreamer, you're pretty sure? I think so too. So you can buy the skins outright, but you can earn them by doing this. I'm trying to remember the last time I did this. Did we do it last year? We need to get the plush backpacks now, right? For the achievement. I don't see it anywhere. Hold on. There it is. Yeah, Daydreamer skins. Oh, and then I have the chest. Okay. 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 So Daydreamer skins. I was close.
What is it?
So yeah, about 20 gold, 20, 30, 40 gold. By getting the skins. I have them all unlocked, of course, so you can get it that way. And then that's not what I wanted to click on. Okay, you didn't have to open everything. Okay. And then do they give us any of those boosts? No, it's all karma. What the hell is a hero's trusty satchel? There's the new hero jump start. But we get this big bonus down here I want to talk about. All the way down here. So when you get in the game, look at the new hero jump start boost. It's 50 experience gain from all sources. Events, killing things. And that's pretty much it. No, there's other ways to gain experience. Is there not? No, it's just events and killing things. This game. I feel like there's a third way, but I don't know. I'm dreaming. 30% magic find, which is a pretty decent boost. It's okay. It's there. 30% world versus world and PvP reward track progress, though, is in fucking insane. So you put on your other boost, you go into World versus World, that kind of thing. You're moving. You can get a reward track done in like what, 2 hours or less. So you're running at 6 participation. PvP, I don't know how fast it is. It's limited to that class, or was last year. So whatever class you get the box on, it's limited to that. Okay. But yeah. It should explain that stuff in game when you do it. But for everyone else, I think the big bonus is what's important there. Getting karma and stuff to go do Winter's Day. If you're a veteran of the game. You can go still do it and get the skin if you still need the skins. But again, I'm a 13-year vet. I don't. I'm too good for it. That's what I'm trying to say. Too good for it. So yeah, so the new hero jump start, that goes for 2 weeks. So get your World versus Worlding in, get your PvPing in, get those reward tracks done, get those Mystic Clovers, get whatever else you don't have done in them. It's a great time. Also, tons of Spirit Shards if you're doing a bunch of experience farming and that kind of stuff, getting your masteries done. It's a great time now. What else? What else? Oh, that's what I was thinking. It's a masteries. You can get your masteries done. So, wherever you're at, if you're missing them from whatever else, you know, go get them done.
May Lissa aid you. I'm not sure about
You thought it'd
this.
be any weapon choice box? I wonder if they have a post somewhere. No. I think this time of year, turning this stuff on and letting people get their stuff done, especially like for Christmas and New Year's and that kind of thing. That's why I thought they would wait until later in the year to do it. But I think that's when they should do these events for sure, is when people have a lot of time during the holidays, or I guess maybe not a lot of time, but just boosts around the holidays are really good. But anyhow, I think that's it. I think what I need to do now is go grab the Winter's Day, annual Winter's Day stuff. Now, I have Winter's Presents. We did that last year, got that done last year. And all the other achievements that the game has done. So, if you're looking for that kind of stuff, I did notice that if you look up Guild Wars 2 Winter's Day, there are people who've made some pretty decent guides. If you're a newer player and you want to see how to get the achievements, that kind of thing, go watch those. The videos are pretty good. They're not all ArenaNet partners and things like that, but looking at a couple of them, I think they probably should be. So, you know, maybe in the future. But what I will be focusing on is finishing the annual Winter's Day traditions, which has all of these achievements that I need to get done, which is pretty much doing all the events and stuff. So I'm pretty much just going to do all the events. I'm not even going to worry about the achievements this time around. We're not going to speed run it or anything like that, because I do want to jump into everything. The Sugar Drift weapon set, let's take a look at it. I'll go ahead and zoom in. And what? Frost your weapons, if you know what I mean. So it's like the Snowdrift, but now they get frosting and sprinkles. Maybe it's ice cream? I love these ones. I think this is really cool effects when you're looking at them. I mean, when you're wielding them, sadly, you're just not going to pay attention to it. It's a reskin. You know, for festivals and stuff, I'll be honest, I don't care. Reskin that shit. Make them brighter. Give me different colors. It'd be great if we could dye weapons, but I'm not going to open that can of worms. Again. Yeah. How big is the shield? Oh, yeah, it's pretty big. Dun. Oh no, Red is like, what? Material storage increase? Yeah, back October 28th. October 28th. Is that the... Oh, it's the mace. Okay. You know what's going to be really silly here? The hammer. How is this hammer better looking than some of the shit they're doing now? Oh, it's not even on the right side. Maybe it's... Oh, I guess it wouldn't be, right? Because if you hit people with it, the frosting would fly off. Okay, fair. You don't have to... Remy, you don't have to say it that way. You don't... Jin! Stop calling me washed! Sorry, the greatsword. We'll go back to it. I wasn't even paying... I was so washed as a streamer, I wasn't paying attention. So washed, he's clean. The axe. These remind me of those animal crackers, the iced animal crackers that are extremely bad for you. They have enough saturated fat to make sure you're not living till 70. Living to set whatever. But anyways, there's the sugar drift weapons, and then we got the snow goggles. I need the light ones. Ah, they're just snow goggles, yeah. Almost feels like a snorkeler in a way, since they didn't give it any color. It does look better when you're wearing more stuff. Dun, dun, dun. Okay. You probably have it if you aren't washed like me. Dun, dun. Oh. See? Not even red. Oh, no, Ro. I just stopped the stream, so. But Red didn't know either, so maybe me being washed is good for other people. Cool. But anyhow, we're going to do the Wintersday annual stuff now. I don't know where I'm starting. I don't know where I'm going to finish. We should probably start with the orphans, right? Let me go park her in Divinity's Reach. Orphans? Divinity's Reach has a scam. A huge scam happening. Oh yeah, get your Wintersday tree too. The biggest of scams. And I'm gonna tell you what that is once I go get Saint Claus. Okay, hold on. I gotta zoom back out. Sorry about that. Saint Claus. I keep forgetting I'm zooming in. That's a new feature. We just started that this year, didn't we? The zoom in feature. That I'm doing. Bobo. Why are you licking so much, buddy? What's this? Which birthday? Just a birthday gift.
Sweet, sweet treasure.
Yeah, 30 spirit shards. 5,000 karma. Does he already have the booster? You don't have one on. Wait, is that what I've been missing? Is a celebration booster out of everything? So, St. Claus here actually has a bunch of boosts on. I also need to grab... No, I have some. Can I consume all? No. And I still have wrapped gifts. Are those flasks sitting in there? Genius! Okay. Okay. Yes! First of all, what the... Where don't... I have so many of these. Okay. Boom. Flasks. Food. Utility. I think I might want to use these first. Banners. I have Winter's Blessing. So what we're doing here is we're going to stack karma as much as possible. I have the guild boost for 10% karma. I have a celebration booster on, which I don't actually think gives you karma. No. That's why I don't have it on. Oh well. I have a karma boost somehow, whether it's through the booster or the bonfire. That is there. I am not looking to min-max, so I won't go out of my way to do too much here. But I will show you the route. You need 30 wrapped gifts every day to get all the orphans. Yeah, and I got a booster there. Oh, I can grab the other boosters. Whoosh. I only play this guy this time of year. So, grab the boosters. Awesome. 15 boosters. So, we need to eat food, and I've got some flasks I'm going to give them. Damn it, I was going to do this one. Because it's karma. Wait, I need ice cream, not these. Right? Whatever. I'm going to eat some of these because it's going to take some minutes. Every one of these you eat is a minute worth of 10% karma, up to 30 minutes. I have no idea where I'm at. 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. Cool. 14 minutes left there. 18 minutes left on the banner. Let's go give a gift to the first orphan, which will be to our left here. I have no idea what the dailies are. We'll worry about it later. So 4,230 karma is what I'm going to get per orphan. Not bad. Not bad. But you can definitely boost it over 5,000, I think. Something like that. And I'm going to try to do this by heart, because every year I fail this. I don't know why. And I think last year I said, don't do it by heart, Zorric. You're not going to get it right. Blah, blah, blah. But anyways, there are also these Winter's Day trees right here. I'm going to go ahead and grab the Winter's Day gift off of them. We're also going to talk to Tix and say, because he's like, I'll provide a person who speaks to me with a special gift. Every day you can do that, and you can get Tix gift. So we're getting Winter's Day gifts, Tix gift, and a bunch of karma. We gotta go up here, grab this orphan. And that's 115, right? Okay. So we will be at what? 88 if I get them all correctly. We'll come back and talk to these merchants later. Next orphan.
Hooray! Hooray!
Getting confused. It's almost like they need different markers. I feel like I missed an orphan over here. Is that true? I did. Got it. And Dauntless Donator will happen. More Winter's Day gifts. Look at that, Santa. Then we're gonna go over this way. Now, you can waypoint around and stuff. I know people do this route in, like, freaking really fast. Like, 6 minutes faster. I don't know. I am not God, so I will never go that fast. It usually takes me like 10 minutes to get this crap done. I think we go this way. Yeah. I don't have short-term memory perfect recall, so this may be interesting. So that is our second Wintersday tree. We're gonna go over here. We're gonna grab it. This one. Yeah. And then we go up. We just waypoint straight up. So I just waypointed up here. We're gonna grab this orphan. Do not accidentally go through that gate like I've done like 6 times now. And then I'm gonna waypoint over here. So you don't get karma. You can get karma probably faster by doing the jumping puzzle if you're good at it. So each side here. And then where do I go? Down here? I feel like I waypoint down. What do you do with all your karma? Hoard it until you need it. There's no reason not to have millions of karma. Because ArenaNet, like in Castora, made me spend 750,000 of it. You know, that's a good chunk of karma. So I grabbed the third tree right there. I'm going to grab this orphan and we're going to go down. This is where I finish my donation drive too. Get to Winter's Blessing. So we've done half. Right? 103. So now we're doing the other 15. Just to show you. I will not do more than 15 a day myself. This is where I would stop usually. But I'm going to continue. Just to see if I can get all 30. Just to start the year off right. So we got that one, that one. There's one hidden back here. And then we go here. And then if you didn't do this one, that would be the time to do it. And if you did do that one, we go this way. God, this was where I messed up last year, was it not? No, we come back in here, yeah. Okay, we come back in here. This is gonna be hard because I didn't do them all last year. Yeah. Okay. Go over here. There's one this way. Then we go back. Because that's the home instance that always has an event going on. And we get the one in the town. Uh-oh. I really messed up my positioning there. Okay. Yeah, this is where I messed up last year. Is there one more in here that I was missing? I don't know. We'll go this way. I feel like I missed one back there in that town. I think I'm supposed to port over to this side. Grab that. Grab this one. I'm running all the way over here to grab this orphan. And then I turn around, go back this way. This dude is dropping the presents. like nobody's business. Anyways, we go down here. We get this orphan. Be opportunistic. The one tucked away inside of here. The one right here. And I think just the one right here.
I'm coming.
I missed one. I know it was back in that town. All right, give me a second to look it up.
Brave hero.
Dun, 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 dun. Right here. Boom, 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 boom. I was a little unsure. Already grabbed that one. Came back. Boom, boom, boom. Did that. Yeah, that one, that one. That one. Yeah. Went over here from the waypoint. Didn't go to the waypoint and drop down. That was my biggest mistake. I knew I needed a waypoint right here. So this is the one I missed for sure. From this waypoint, if you just drop down, there's an orphan right here. And that is the one I missed. Boom. Done! 88 wrapped gifts left. You got spear skins from the skimmer treasure? Oh, yeah. So, yeah, you didn't have to spend all that karma. I did. How much karma do I have? 20,340,000? Yeah, I'm suffering from the karma loss. A lot. So, this merchant, all the way at the end, is the one that sells gift-wrapped gifts. Wrapping paper. You need to buy the wrapping paper for karma, and then you buy a gift with whatever the cheapest thing you can find is out of all of this. I have no idea what it could be at this point, but yeah. That's how you get the wrapped gifts. It's actually much more expensive than it used to be.
See it?
But you can also buy the...
Vigilance is key.
Can you buy it from that? Is that the same thing? You need the skin? Yeah. So the merchant next to it sells the skins, because it's all a scam, to then do that. But you can boost the karma that you lose. You get double that back. So that's sort of what you're doing there. Or more. So it used to be much more profitable for karma and things like that. So there it is.
Enough said.
Might as well check these other merchants. You can buy some Wintersday gifts here. Actually, we'll do it on the Necro. I need to go park this guy so we don't waste these boosts that he has on. So, yeah, I just have this character that does 15 every day. Oh, it's Drubert. Nobody cares about Drubert. Grab my Necro. They wanted presents, they wouldn't be hiding. Yeah, exactly. Also, why are there so many orphans and no orphanages? Oh, in my personal story, they burnt down the orphanage. Yeah, in mine, they burnt down the hospital, but they're still not... They're not taking in the orphans? I need closure, ArenaNet.
Vigilance is key.
I don't know why I'm talking to that guy. Okay. So, what the frick are we doing? We need to look at our daily Wintersday stuff. Is there any snowball slinger? That one, let's go ahead and mark it. And we're going to do Toy Apocalypse. I love Toy Apocalypse. So we don't need to build any snowmen. Cool, cool, cool. Drubert's over there if you need to do the stuff for the achievement. What else? Come here. Come here! Ah! Got him. Got him. You missed, you fool! Throw through! Why are you dodging, you son of a bitch? Damn child. This guy's trying too hard. I don't care that much. Is that a snowball? Hold on. Is that a damn snowball? Ha! Did I hit somebody? No. Got him. Got him. Who threw a snowball from over there? You did! Got him. Hold on, I gotta have a snowball in my hand. Hit me! Hit me! Hit me! Throw through! Throw through me! Do it! Do it, minion! I already have mine done. Do you have yours done? Oh, you done? Also, if there's snow piles in your guild hall, you can hit other guild members. Midian. Sorry, I'm messing you up, Midian. Darn, it's Zorric. That one had a rock in it. No. What is that from? I'm thinking of something about like they're like throwing snowballs and then somebody throws a snowball with a rock in it. Is that from Final Fantasy Tactics Advanced? Is it part of that story? Oh, don't I have to donate to Hohotron? Donate gold to Hohotron. How much? Oh, 3 gold. 3 gold. Got it. And it's really hard to do. Got it. Oh, I'll take that. Okay, so now let's go through these merchants. First, this guy is selling me a Trader's Plus chest. What the hell does that mean? Oh. It's the weapon ones from previous years. Got it. Did we look at these before? I think we did. Yeah. Plushy ones were really cute. What else you got here? How much are snow diamonds? Snow diamond. 12 gold? Ain't it? That's ridiculous. You think I'm going to spend 120 gold on these weapons? Are these sellable? Traders. Jesus Christ! There's only 5. There's only 3 on the trading post. What's the other ones? Sacred. $137. Yeah, snowflakes never drop. Jorm's plush. Oh, now I gotta spend snowflakes? Why don't I just learn these instantly? ArenaNet, you have so many systems I have to question you about. Why do these even go in my inventory through account? Why? Why, when I buy them, do they not just disappear and then it unlocks on the account? You have that system.
What is it? My time is precious. I'm rich, you know.
12.5k gold and won't spend 130 gold on weapon skins. Yeah, that's why I have 12.5k gold. There's no reason for me to buy the skins. What do the skins get me? Account value? I have a 500,000 gold worth of account wealth. I'm not going to waste it at 130 bucks per skin. That's crazy. ArenaNet needs to actually make this economy make sense. Gosh, Ro, you can't be rich in the game if you're busy spending your own money on shit you don't need.
Thank you.
I gotta get achievement points next year. We have to get 50,000 achievement points so I'm good at the game finally. And you're like, oh, I won't buy the $130 skin? Yeah, of course. I know it's gold, but I'm saying $130 to get my point across. Look at this shit. Oh my god, 126 gold? Get out of here. Don't buy anything from Sparking Stone. Never. Play the RNG market. Fuck this guy. He's a scammer. So many scam artists. Oh, my instrument stuff is shut off.
Vigilance is key.
Probably for good reason. Snowflake Trader. 1,000 snowflakes for a snow diamond. I have 71. We need a home instance node is what we need.
Stay calm. Stay alert.
That's what we need. What the hell is this? Snow diamond ornament? Do I not have that learned? I don't care. Yeah, okay. Next person. I need this plush Jorm's Bat Pack, which is 14,000 karma and 5 snow diamonds for the collectible. Because there's a new collection for each one of these. By the way, I'm not looking at snow diamonds when I get stuff myself. That's just going to be account bound. I look at it as its own currency. So I'm never going to sell my snow diamonds because I'm always going to need it to buy something. So the other thing is snow diamonds are so slow to get that when I do have to buy stuff, that I may not be able to buy it during the festival through my own actions because it takes so many snow diamonds to get it done, and it takes so long to farm that stuff that I just don't. All right, so I got that plushie. Plush Jorm's Bat Pack.
Stay calm. Stay alert.
Looks okay with the colors, I guess. I wish I could see it without the colors, but whatever. And then we should have all this other stuff, but it doesn't tell me whether I have it or not. Why? This one says skin unlocked. And then there was a new mini. A mini plush tiger. So I can't... Oh, I can. I have 13 snow diamonds? I swear I just saw that I only had 12 snow diamonds. Or am I drunk? I'm drunk. Okay, so I can... I didn't get the mini plush fox last year? Mini plush tiger, done. For this, I need more snow diamonds. I don't have the calico cat or the corgi. Ah! Okay, not getting a mini ticks for 20 snow diamonds is... Alright, but anyways, we got the plush tiger, which is new this year. Oh, look at the little tiger. Oh, he's so cute.
Tell me more.
Zoom in. Nice.
See it, report it.
Let me get that one last year, I guess. Every time I see the corgis in Guild Wars 2, I think the bobblehead infusion's on.
Vigilance is key.
Anybody else? All right.
Something to report?
I didn't have the mini calico. Did they add these at the same time? I feel like they added them at the same time.
Stay alert.
So I got some minis that I'm missing, but they don't give me achievements, so cool. Next,
Reported.
Winter's Day gifts for Karma.
What do you need? Revolvasar strengthened.
And now they cost more Karma. Then they cost me more Karma. And more Karma. All the way up to a Snowflake plus 3,850 Karma. I'm not going to keep buying those. I'm going to open that. I'm going to add that to the account. Heck yeah. Done. Hold on. You guys can't see what I'm doing again because I'm zoomed in. Anyways, all I did was buy from this guy. You just buy, and then it moves down. You can buy 10 gifts a day of each one, and it just keeps increasing in Karma. I would not spend all your Karma on Winter's Day gifts, as you can earn them in various ways while earning more Karma.
Is on your side.
I'm just gonna open all of these. Personal gifts always have better stuff. Is there anything new inside of these that I should care about? I don't think so. Just some infusions.
Stay calm. Stay alert.
Cool, let's open a stack.
You have something to report.
Get some of these snowflakes that are so hard to come by. Okay. Got a stack, cool.
Have no problems.
And then sell
What do you need?
that sigil. So this sigil specifically is needed for the winter's presents. So there's some gold to be earned there by opening the presents. Other than that, I don't think I need any of this stuff. I think I can sell the alcohol while it still has a price because people want to buy it. So I can do that. Snowflakes, of course, will sell for money. Sure, you can have those. All this stuff eventually fall off the market
Revolvasar
because you're gonna get a shit ton. Some of it can be sold to merchants though, like the mug of eggnog, keg of eggnog. Sure, I'll sell that. Sure, I'll sell that. Sure, I'll sell that.
See it?
These are also needed for winter's presents and the fact that people like to throw snowballs at people. And I got one of the Giver's Candy Cane Pistol of Concentration. Wow. It is the season of giving, so insta-sell, somebody else can have that. I think I want to salvage them, though, for money.
Obey the law and you'll have no problems.
Concentration.
You have something. You have something.
Well,
How's it going?
if you get an ecto, no. I think I'll just quick sell them for now. And of course, I'm going to get a bunch of candy canes, but I have room for 3,000 now, so I can just simply hit this button. The cask of cast strength eggnog, the mugs of eggnog.
Revolvasar strengthened.
Oh, I still need those? Oh. But, oh my god. There's empty space in my inventory. These will be sold to a merchant because I cannot sell them on the trading post. 10,000 drinks for the festival title. When things cost copper, I tend not to care. Anyways, I'm going to grab my money here because this person parked it. And we've already seen these last two merchants. Any other merchants I need to check out? Sadly, Winter's Day is not really about making the gold.
Hooray!
But, yeah. I'm a Grinch confirmed. Literally goes and gives orphans presents. wrench because I won't give people copper's worth of alcohol that they could easily farm up now. Is it? Is it? Gonna quickly go do the raid.
Help here? Just throw a couple snowballs at me, please. And thank you.
This is the best spot to hit people with snowballs. If you say so. What you can get here are skins called wintergreen. Is it one word? It is. The wintergreen skins, pretty pricey and stuff. Unlike their counterparts, these are just the green colored mint stuff. I'll be doing public instances of this stuff, so yeah. As long as we don't get a ranger in here that just does knockback the entire time, we should be pretty good. Looks like we do have some DPS, which is also really good. So my job will be trying to keep people alive while giving as much alacrity. Okay, looks like we do have a ranger. You're on a gel shot using a longbow, you fuck! Sorry. It's where we're going to learn about physics of ice. If you step in it like I just did. Bro, what is with the knockback? And knockback ain't it. There's so much ranged here. I'm just gonna say it. Don't play ranger. Is Princess Pentadragon a ranger? I don't know who did the knockback. I don't really care who did the knockback. I'm just saying that there was knockback. And this guy right here, he can't do his job as a paragon if you're just gonna knock him away. I can't do my job as a scourge if you knock him out my AoE. Yeah, we're dead. Who is Silver Shout? Oh no, that's my Paragon! I need to kill that icy protector, but I can't seem to. Do I just have to CC those? I need to pay attention, because if anybody goes down, I can pick them up immediately. Be aggressive with my F1 skills. There's enough stuff happening here. Uh-oh. Hey, can you die? Okay. Let's start turning faster. Or not. No, you came too far around! Upsy daisy. Where's White Mane? Where's White Mane? Oh, way over there. Ah, the protector! Like. Nah. Got it. Do this. Anybody else go down? Of course you spawned, you piece of shit. Now we're gonna see who lives and who dies. Hunter Nabs! Uh-oh. Tried so hard to keep up the. That was so funny. No! Where's his heart? That way. Yeah! GG's.
Friends, thank you for mending my heart. Sorry for being such a jerk. It feels good to be all snow again. I'm full of Wintersday joy. I see you like to play.
Bum, bum, bum. Only complaint ever with these groups, in all honesty, is usually we don't have enough support, so it can get really messy towards the end. But for the most part, knockback. Make sure you're taking care of your melee peoples and stuff like that. Was this part of the annual? I don't think so. But I think it's still fun to do because there's a chance of getting, like, 26 snowflakes and some Wintersday gifts. Fair enough. Where are my quartz crystal? I realized where my quartz crystal is. I can deposit them now. Uh-oh. That's okay. We're fine. Yes. An organized squad can go a bit faster than that and things, depending. Higher DPS, that kind of stuff. The raid scales pretty well. It feels more like a dungeon, in all honesty, or a fractal. But I think that's the whole point of it. It's the stepping stone sort of missing between dungeon fractals into raids. Has a lot of raid mechanics.
It's Wintersday.
Wow. All right, cool. What are we doing now? Is it time for Toypocalypse? Toypocalypse now. Oh, you can cheese this. Hold on. Right? Because if I put on my foods, I can do more damage or something. You bet. You got to do 30 rounds of Toypocalypse, so boys and girls, cubes, cubicles, and everything in between. Prepare yourselves for Mad King. Wait. Wrong festival. What round are we on? Oh, this is the final round? Ayo. You can shoot me. Crit. 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 Got him. Got him. Yeah! What an easy way to get a bunch of Winter's Day gifts. Done. Alright, a few things you need to know about Toypocalypse. Ice walls are absolutely worthless if you bring them to the center. Worthless. Don't bring ice walls to the center. Don't fucking do it. Don't think it's a good idea. You're not blocking anything. The AI is just gonna walk around them. Okay? What they are good for is attracting them to a specific spot to then be annihilated by catapults. Catapults are amazing. And that's pretty much it. Alright, off we go. Ba-da-da. Okay, thank you, ArenaNet. Cool, got some snow. Snowmen are also amazing.
Failure. Production levels critical.
Yeah, that can work too, but you gotta be careful. We're gonna put you there. We're gonna put this here. There's like these little places you can put shit. No! That's not what I meant to do there, but that's what happened. But it's also sort of like catapults are a lot better than ballistas. Because catapults can hit things that are on the other side of walls. So... I think Toy Apocalypse is a lot of fun. Sadly, going in with the party sort of sucks. Because, like, it's all scaled differently and it's, like, structured PvP. This one is a bit more messy. My food comes in with me. No, Titan's getting the shit beat out of him. I'll be honest, Titan sort of deserves it this year, but... And that's not good. I'll help you die. What's going on over there? We good over there? Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Kiss my button, da ba da. Yeah. This music right now. Sometimes I get so distracted from building things and like upgrading things and that kind of stuff that I forget to kill Tox. Help kill Tox. I gotta be careful not to get too distracted here. We're pretty much upgrading just increases damage and overall effectiveness. Like, these guys are screwed. Bum 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 bum. Make me another super snowman. I think we're good there. Come back over here and make some super catas. Catapults, I believe, don't do any extra damage. Or not extra damage, or have extra range. Are you confused, Tox? Did I break you? Are you still confused, Tox? What are you doing? What are we gonna do today? Nothing? You're just gonna sit right there and die? Oh, that's so cute. Oh, that's so funny. You're dead. Okay. Ice walls. Strongest thing in Toy Apocalypse, like I was saying. It's so much fun. Hey, giant present. What if I... No. Put it in the most annoying spot ever. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. I need to go out here and make me a fort that will be protected. I think I need to be about right here. And by being right here, if things come to attack my stuff, I got a shit ton of catapults that are going to teach it a lesson. Or I'm about to die. I'm about to die. Shit! Holy hell. Okay. Bum, bum, bum. Building center is so like 2024, you know? Now I just build outer. By the way, these rounds get faster and faster. Oh! Get absolutely destroyed. Get absolutely annihilated, you piece of shits. Why does the music keep doing that? Every time I come over here. Like, it's one of my favorite things about the music, but... For Toxland. Has anybody seen a giant robot? Golem thingy? Oh, found her. Whoa. Did I get out of combat? Is that why I healed? Building a fort here, I'm not against it, but make sure you're building catapults and letting other people see that, you know, you're building catapults. Well. Oh, is my ice wall gone? No, it's still there. I probably should upgrade that. Just kidding. We're too pro. We don't have time to upgrade our ice walls. Definitely got to upgrade this. Don't build too far out. This stuff will work because of the massive amount of catapults that I have here, but sometimes if you build stuff out there, it pulls the enemies away into a place where people's stuff can't reach. So you gotta be sort of aware what's going on. Bum 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 bum. All right. Halfway done. Okay, that's a little bit better. Bum 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 bum. Other side again. Poof. Yeah, that 18,000 damage. Almost left. Nothing. Nothing. Wee. Love it. Get absolutely devastated. Oh, did I not pick up that, Did all my snowmen die up here? Can I have snowmen up here? And that's okay. Bum, 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 bum. Nothing? Scraps. I'm sorry, I'm getting really absorbed in this. Happy Winter's Day to you, Tex No Leezy. Totally got your name. First try, easy. Not confused at all by the @ sign and stuff that YouTube now does. Oh man, YouTube's next scrolling thing. So you know the videos on the right side of the screen when you're done with the video? And all the texting, all the thumbnails. There we go. What's gonna happen now is, well, they're gonna be big, like big thumbnails. So it's no longer going to be like small thumbnails of videos on the side where they like throw in shorts and shit. Now it's like a mix of shorts and videos all the same size. Freaking half your screen. I don't even know what to say. A lot of presents here. What the? Okay, the ice wall sort of did its job. Like a snowman right here. I should definitely another round done. See, they try to run to the other side. I'm pressing wrong buttons. What was that? Like I AoE'd the whole area for a moment. That's rude. Done. Easy. Do it again. Believe it is 30 rounds. Or maybe, yeah. 3 full sets. This is so much faster than it used to be. Bum 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 bum.
Attention. Severe equipment damage detected. Attention. Crisis in progress.
Oh no. That's a bit far back.
Warning. Catastrophic failure. Production levels critical.
Okay. Okay. I'm getting really fucked with this RNG right now. Like, where's my goddamn resources? Wow. Wow, ain't it? Just incredible. Awesome. Let's make it a chance drop, I guess. More! Bum 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 bum. I'm gonna put him here. Beautiful. Oh no, Tox! Oh no! Uh-oh. Oh, ow! Tox is hurting me! This is so terrible! Ow! What a terrible time to be playing this game! Overpowered, please nerf. All right, first Tox down. Ba-da-doo. That was weird. It went from snow to like nothing. Bum 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 bum. A little slow. That's fine. Honesty, this is not enough over here. Need more snowmen for sure. Do they spawn there? I think I messed up by putting it here. It needs to be down here. Yeah. Bum 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 ba da ba 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 da ba 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 da ba 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 ba. Oh no, it's Tox. All the way over there. What? That's a lot of... Insta-kill? Got him. Bum, 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 bum. That ice wall will block that ballista. Can I get... Got it. Bum, bum. I can build some here. Bum, ba-da-dum, bum, ba-da-dee. Sorry. Uh-oh. I saw Comet posting something. Scraps, yo. Oh, we should just upgrade that one so we don't lose it. What? As long as you have coverage of whatever you're attacking, right? So, whoever put that ice wall there was a genius. There is no coverage over here? Did I get my presents after I killed Tox? I don't think I did. Damn it! Lol. Lol, they did get an attack off, though. Always over there. Bye. How? Bum 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 bum. Get your presents. Excellent. Still not enough, though. Little snowman who could. Are they doing it by hand over there? I feel like they are. That's why we put snowmen. Silly little things like that. More damage. What do I have him? What happened to the scraps? What the frick? Okay. Easy. What do you mean? I don't know what just happened. My stuff is getting beat up. Alright, final round. I guess I don't have to do 30. Whatever, ain't it? Cool. Oh no! Easy. Age of Toy Apocalypse. More gifts. Really fast because we came in on that last round. So we don't have to do this anymore. Next, let's go do the jumping puzzle. Yeah, it's been 3.5 hours. Wow. I've been absorbed. Feel a little yawny, though. A little bit of a yawn. Nose itching. Da-da-da-da. Where's my snow? Da-da-da-da. 172 gifts. Wow.
Where am I?
Recharge quartz crystal out of those. Anybody need these? Nope. It's one of those things we sell to the merchant. So, jumping puzzle. Jumping puzzle, not hard. There's 3 difficulties, and it looks like I'll be able to try all 3. Here by the Quaggan is the easiest one. Snowflakes do not disappear. You got plenty of time. You take the least amount of damage. Yeah. So, take your time. You're going to be stuck in combat. You're going to feel slow. That's sort of the idea. And jump, jump, jump. The hardest part is always the last third of it. So, when you're on the easy path, the best thing you can do for yourself is take your time and hit the snowflakes. Like so. Easy. Easy. Unless you have bad ping, and then you're going to get a network error and you're going to fall to your death. Alright, and then from here, we go up, straight up the middle. Just keep jumping. Don't worry about anything. We're going to wait until this is done. Dodge anyways, just in case. Make a judgment call on this giant snowball. Looks like we're fine. This is weird. Hello? I've never seen it do that before. I think the red circles appeared early. I don't know if that's a change from last year. But you don't want to be in those red circles at all, or that happens. Also, it's sort of dumb it doesn't just knock you down. Knocking you back that far is just a dev choice, and it's a stupid one. Let players just complete the fucking jumping puzzle. Because the only way this is profitable, in the sense of karma for your time, is the hard one. Because you're just doing it as fast as possible and you're getting the most reward out of it. Normal's okay. Easy is definitely not worth anything more than getting your achievements done. I hate that you can't make that first present. Yeah, they were just early. I don't know why. Don't go too high on this, you'll get blown down by that snowman. This is a weird room. That's why it's pretty empty too. I'm guessing people just didn't like being knocked down and left. All right, first one done. Yay! What about we? We are there. Okay. Karma boost will increase that. Normal. The snowflakes disappear behind you at a rather slow pace. freaky. Peppermint sticks are the hardest part because they are extremely unforgiving. I think normal's probably the hardest in all honesty. Just because it feels like it's making you rush and the jumps are a little awkward. And the peppermint sticks, for sure, give the most trouble since they're flat and you can fall between them. Can. It's just a weird, harder than I thought jump.
You're gonna get it, and I'm gonna...
Okay. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what's going on here with the snowballs. Now that I know they're weird. That one didn't take that long. Easy peasy. Done. More rewards.
Embrace simplicity.
Turn to starting area, and we will do the gingerbread one. Gingerbread one, these platforms will fall quickly behind you. Easy peppermint sticks, because you can sort of run into the second one on these. Don't jump early like I just did, or you almost fall and then you panic. Getting the key to all jumping puzzles. Hello, ArenaNet? Hello? Hello? I'm going as fast as fucking possible here, you fucking assholes. What the hell is that? Bro! What is going on? This is the most trouble I think I've ever had with this jumping puzzle. I don't know what happened the first time, but man, those things were just on my ass. Fucking Christ. Yeah, it's awkward. I don't remember it being that awkward, but I always forget something every year. Whee!
You're gonna get it, and I'm gonna...
Cool. I don't know what's going on. I know I pressed the space bar. I'm pretty sure if I play it back, I could hear me hit that space bar. Holy fuck me in the face. I've also never seen it so fucking empty. Is something going on here? The character's also sticking. I've noticed. What the fuck? And jump. Man, I lined up and everything over here.
You're gonna get it, and I'm gonna...
Nah. I don't know if I have time to finish this in all honesty. Alright, through whatever the issues were, I got just a few seconds here. Grab this reward. Why was I turned around? Absolute insanity. Dyer thinks I have some sort of input lag, but I tried different keyboards and always the same. Yeah, with Windows 11, I know I've been having input lag and things like that with it since I've gotten it. I don't know what the issue is. It's obviously a driver problem between Windows 11 and the stuff. But before that, if you've been having issues before Windows 11, it's just lag. Still have Windows 10? It's you. What a boomer. Oh, I have to do it 5 times? Oh. Back in we go. Why is it not 3? I think 3's fair. I mean, but we'll go in. We've been playing for 3.5 hours, and I do not have... And poof.
It's a wound-up day, wouldn't you say?
Jump through the center. Don't panic. Even if you get knocked down right at the second to last one there. You should be able to recover. I'm just dodging because I don't know. I don't remember these being this way. I gotta look it up from last year. Yeah, this one's correct because the snowball lands right after the big one goes on by. So I don't know what the issue was on the last map. My issue is I beat the crap out of keyboard and it's 3 years old now, so I need a new one, even if it's not broken. Hey, a sugar drift chest. Must be weekly points. I'm gonna use this guy in front of me to keep the pace. Oh, that's the skip. Thought there was one more. He's gonna get me killed unless I catch up. Must have just went wide last time. I think we just learned some things from each other. No. 3, 2, 1, go! Or not. That graphic on the right side is bigger than it's supposed to be. That's what she said. Heyo. You can dodge through these big snowballs and stuff and zip through even faster, and I forget how many times you can actually run through this place, but it's pretty fast when you know all the tricks. Stop clicking and clacking. Ah, interesting. We are done with that for the annual. So we're moving on to something else. The next thing we got to do. Oh, the dungeon. The dungeon. Tix's Infinirarium. Anyhow, I've been sitting here for a while. I'm going to get up and stretch a little bit and use the restroom just really quick. If you can hit the like button, I'd appreciate that. If you want to subscribe, because we're going to be playing a lot of Guild Wars 2 next year. I don't even know if we'll have a Guild Wars 2 show for the rest of this year, but we might. But anyhow, yeah, I'll be back. And then we'll do the dungeon.
Wanna play?
Feel the fury.
Lend me your keen insight.
Replenish.
I am back. Whew. My legs were stiff when I got up. You need 20 mil. Karma? Oh my goodness, I'm dying. It's over, everyone. GG's. Great lives. If everybody else does better than me. Alright, let's do the dungeon. Which is right here. But I'm gonna see if anybody is making the group first. So festivals down here, parties. No? Layer of the Snowman. Large. Daily 4-hour train doing. What are they talking about? What's an OTT? Venerarium. Bam bam bitty bip bip bitty beep beep cheetah whoop. They see me choyin', they hatin'. Is a guy in the game?
You'll have to hit much harder.
He does boss train? Oh, boss train. Why is he in festivals? World bosses. Yeah, okay, so we deliver presents, and then we get some guns. And if you can put alacrity on yourself, you can shoot much faster. I'm gonna shoot this one.
Winter's Day went swag. Giant
Replenishing. Feel. You'll have to hit much harder.
I think that should be it. You don't have to get them all. You just have to get enough.
Winter's Day went swag.
Alright, now I need to go save these people. These people. Pretty much you gotta keep it out of the circle. By the way, this circle, way too big for what we're doing here. Takes forever to cut through this. Leave that person. Leave him. Leave him. No. Leave him. What a fucking moron. Just need to capture it. And then you killed the guy who's already outside of the capture ring. That was blocking all the other...
You give, we take.
Okay. Now we gotta kill turrets. I don't take conditions, so...
I feel good.
Now we gotta kill princess dolls before they kidnap Ventaris. It's a whole thing. You don't want to group to one side. These people must be playing with each other. How that worked. They had to walk back. And that should be it. Waves of soldiers. Back in the day, this is where you used to get all your like socks and other stuff. Wow, damn. I know some appear back here at some point. Bam, bam. Pooh. Oh, these were mine. Is this where we go up? No, we go over here. No, we gotta do oozes. That's what it is. Oozes.
Attention! Gears jammed on production machine number 2. Oil supply escaping.
Replenishing.
Cool story. Don't care.
I could outrun a centaur.
Follow ooze. Put it in. Follow ooze. Put it in. Done.
Unidentified stowaways detected.
Yeah, that's why I did it. Jerks. And dead.
I feel good.
So we're doing the same thing that we did at the start of this dungeon, but this time with plant food. I don't know how I picked that up. Did I not give it to him? Nope, I guess I didn't ever give it to him. That's
I feel good.
sort of dumb. Because it's this one. I try to give it to that one. Everybody just need to deliver 3. Yep, just waiting. There's an achievement to destroy everything that's destroyable in here. Whoa, what is going on? And I press F once and it's like, oh, all of them? And I did a third of the job.
Fury. Fire. All targets must remain still.
All right.
Time to do some damage.
Probably gonna teleport again because of my conditions. They killed the unstable toys, which
I feel good.
bum, bum, bum. I gotta make it. Thanks all. 50 Winter's Day gifts and the annual for it. GG's. Gotta leave. Gotta open up a Pepsi Cherry. Cherry Pepsi? All cherry Pepsi? Not sponsored, endorsed, or affiliate, whatever. Wow, I haven't had that in a while, and that's hitting the spot. Wow. Delish. Okay, so what do we got here? Open all that, open these, open these. A mini tox. Wow, that's gonna be worth like 50 gold. Oh, 10 copper. Oh, the mini tiny snowballs are actually worth some silver. That's good to know. An unbreakable choir bell. Worth nothing. No, just keep it on me. See what else we get from this nonsense.
May the Six watch over you.
I don't think I... might as well get rid of it. Excuse me. Whoa. Sorry about that. Okay, so there's the dungeon out of the way. What's left? Oh, I still need to destroy 40 toys. I'm trying to think if we're going to be doing anything with toys. We may just need to go back on Toy Apocalypse. The race event during Winter's Day in 3 minutes. And then with 5. So I got to do the race twice. Okay, and then play some bells. Donate to Ho-Ho-Tron. Which, you know. No, I'll just do the time event.
Hi.
Need a boost. I think this race would be a lot more fun if they had more energy boost things, right? Bum 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 bum. Oh, well, that's a great way to slow your ass down.
I can hear wedding trumpets already.
Was that the end? Oh, look, I got gold, everyone. Reset. And then now we got to do it on foot.
Shiny.
Okay. What? Would you start the fucking thing? Jesus goddamn Christ. Anyways, you can't mess up too much on these races. Got about 5 seconds of leeway. Bum 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 bum. So blue. Yep, this is what we're doing. Somebody did Mary Chrysler. Yes! They know the reference. Did it on Saturday at my Alliance's World versus World run, and I did it twice, and obviously nobody knew what I was talking about. Maybe they did, I don't know. Oh, I'm falling down the ramp. Two minutes. 2 minutes remain. The things we do for achievement points, am I right? I didn't check for new black line weapons, did I? But didn't they just put some out? Can we just get some? I'll have to double check, though. Damage! In my Guild Wars 2? How much time's left? 40 seconds! Time flies. You're running on foot. By the way, this is with 33% increased movement speed because of my mastery. And I do have the Relic of the Wayfinder. About 15 extra seconds.
How great I am.
Yeah, not too bad. What is left? All right, we gotta go destroy some more toys. 40 more toys.
Hooray! Hooray!
And then the reason we didn't get this because I didn't do a full 30 rounds of Toy Apocalypse. Okay, nice try. But we just need to blow up 40 toys. And then
Catastrophic failure. Production levels critical.
we need to donate to Ho-Ho-Tron or play Bells. And we're gonna go play Bells. Am I going? Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Probably should have went to the other side. Someone's over there though, so. Here we go. Can I pick it up? Nope. Because ArenaNet was like, man, upgrading is more important than picking up the thing. Okay, whatever. Best UI 2025. Also, why scrap falling below the map? I don't know. I don't get paid enough to tell you. or to know. Bet. No, the hitboxes are too big on these things. I don't know what this guy's doing. Like, buddy, go build somewhere. It almost feels like they're trying to blend in because they're the imposter. Like, they're the reason why the toys are apocalypsing. Wow. Bum, bum, bum. I think this is good here. Need to build it down here. Snowman up here. That's why. Oh no, I didn't put the ice wall down! Well, not gonna get it this time, are we? Need to build up this. I didn't think I was close enough. Where are the malfunctioning toys, I wonder? Ba-da-dum. Yeah! What the hell just happened over here? Did they run up the hill? I still need to build up that other side here to protect these. Three, four, five, six. I need two more. So you're taking notes? Respectable. What? Okay. We need to go build up the center now. This is where what's slowing us down here for the rounds. People are taking the stuff from here and putting it there and building ice walls. Can't have ice walls. Ice walls terrible. Tox is behind me. Great news, everyone. Yeah, break the bar! Yeah! Great job. And dead. Cool, cool, cool. Right here, buddy, on the lake. That's close enough. Oh, my Christmas presents! I mean, my Wintersday presents. I don't know who built that, but you definitely don't want to do things like that. Don't just build stuff. Don't just build stuff. Why? Like, what is this doing? It's slowing us down. Like, let's get this fucking done. It's already a long enough event, and people find every way to slow it down. Boom. How? Bye. Got this random ballista in the middle of it anywhere, and it's not doing anything. Okay. Just a few more. All right, so these sort of overlook each other. We got this nice little triangle. Good, good, good. We got this over here, which is sort of part of the coverage here. Pretty good. At this point, I think we need more upgrades so we can kill things a little faster. Look at this. The heck? Boom! Excellent. Much faster. Center heals you, do not forget that. Supposedly a little faster. Aqua Rock here, whoever this person is doing a great job breaking that bar so we can just bring Tox down quickly. Easy fun! They should have built that ballista like right here. So when those things spawn over there and they run down to here. Whoa. Yeah, see how they run down? But then that ballista attracts. He's got to pull them this way instead of pulling them down where they're out in the open. What is happening? And that's why we had the snowman there. Yeah. I'm realizing what's happening here. We're not doing enough damage, so some of the things are able to survive. And they're absorbing the impact of what would otherwise be killing the other ones. So upgrades. Thanks. Damn ballista! Should have let it destroy the ballista. It's faster to kill it though. I'm trying to be a little more efficient. They spawn there. Oh. All right, 2 more rounds. See, those ice walls didn't stop Tox from just walking in. That's why ice walls are just... Hey, I'm behind this. Whoever built these. Gonna pull that stuff right over here. Yeah. Oh, I forgot to grab my presents again. I got distracted. Anyways, the idea is to sort of build up. You can worry about the center, put some stuff around there, that's fine, but you want to build up actual defenses. So you got these nice little forts that are sitting out in the open, and then other sort of forts protecting those forts. That's why the catapults are so good. Snowmen are nice because they do chill. That's why I use snowmen over the ballistas. And then you can use ice walls to pull things if they're sort of getting stuck in places. So, like, they're dead. That's nice. But, like, you don't want to set them on where they spawn. You sort of want to set them off to the sides. And I think the line is like this road. And I forget every year what the line is. Okay. No, Titan. Oh, I have my Scourge stuff on. That's why I'm able to do. Nice. And then I got the toys. Cool. Let's go play some bells. I love Toy Apocalypse. It's such a silly little mini game. I'm glad they made it faster, though. Man, that was a huge improvement. Ugh. Good old Toy Apocalypse. Also, all the little sounds and stuff. A lot of fun. Okay. Bells. Dang. Get a lot of stuff.
Sweet loot.
Oh, I got an enchanted snowball box. How much are those? What? I'm gonna put it there. I don't know. I don't even know if it'll sell. Get an Imperial Star. I went ahead and got rid of a lot of Imperial fragments specifically, since you get a lot of them out of the Wintersday gifts. I think I was under 1,400 and I'm already at 1,740. So I didn't have to eat as many. So I did prep for that, you know, just simply using the gleam of sentience. And I do have the Star of Gratitude if I need to start using it. Also an option. The Wintersday AP actually looks pretty good. Alright, I'm here to hear the guy yell the thing.
Musically inclined individuals, your chance to shine is now.
Yeah! Alright, pretty much this is like Guitar Hero, but not. I'm gonna actually take my hand off the mouse once I get into position, center myself, and then pretty much this is what I'm playing with, like a piano. When it hits the white line, I press the button. I think I got a 600 for the first time last year. And if everybody stays, it just goes right to the next song and stuff. I forget how much extra bonus karma you get for the dailies and stuff. We'll check the dailies and stuff when I'm done with the bells. I don't know how many notes I need to play for the annual, so we'll just be here until I get that done. And then we'll have the annual, and I'll just have Ho-Ho-Tron left. One guy was trying to rush it. I played enough years of tuba. I am the beat. Did I miss the song? No. The only reason I'm looking to be perfect, actually, is not for the 600 score, which is nice to get to show off, but it's because then I have to play less notes. If I play the high part, it has the most notes I have to play through. So even if I do mess up on the high part, it goes faster. Low part is the easiest for the most part, but doesn't have as many notes. Medium is in between. Or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it is the medium. That guy's getting his ass kicked. I didn't see. Was it the middle part, or was it something else? Danny Dozer. And of course, sometimes the server is lagging a bit, so sometimes you're actually getting the notes, but it's like, nah. That guy messed me up. Oh, he gave it to me. I know I missed 2 notes in there, but ain't that's lenient, I guess. That's Da, 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 da. That was pretty funny. It sounded like chaos for a moment. Emperor Bubblegum. Kira Voidbringer. They got me so good there. Not perfect, so I'll definitely lose some score, but yeah. Danny Dozer! Don't fuck it up, Danny! Your chance at 600! No pressure! Bum bum ba da dum bum ba da ba 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 da ba. Okay. Last song. Dun 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 da da da. I was messing myself up. I missed that note. Damn it. Danny Dozer coming in with a 600. Wow. Wow. Oh, nines in chat for Danny Dozer. Getting the perfect. Nice, Danny. Bam, bam, bada, bam, bam, bada, bam. What? Why did it do that? No, it did that thing where it screws me over. Why did it move me?
Follow along with me. Play what I play.
I want the middle part. I want it as hard as possible. Let me double check that if it's the middle part. I think it might be the middle part that's the hardest, right? Because you hold most of the melody. All right. Something weird happened in there. Something weird happened in there. Something really weird. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. Stop hurting yourselves. Let's try to rush that end part. What? Did it again. How did we not get that last part? Something's happening. Look at it. These three perfect, we're not. Weird. Weird. Calling you out, ain't it? Oh my god, we have to play 1,000 notes for this one? Oh, we're gonna be here for a while. By the way, I think 1,000 notes is a little ridiculous. They should just do 600 since that's the score you can get. Confuse people. Whatever. Whatever. Up! Falla messed up. I know they're all together. I know they're all together. Where are they? Guess not. Let's go. I don't know it. I think it's our low part got knocked out again. Ba-da-da-da, ba-da. Danny Dozer and Coco Banana both on the way to 600. Crazy. Jesus. That's a hard song, by the way. Yeah, even Danny Dozer got tripped up by it. The hardest one, I think. Danny Dozer. Danny Dozer not getting 600 this time. That's all I can say. To do this. I only played 100 notes since the last time I checked? What? Give me some notes, ArenaNet. Do that song every single time. Bum, bum, ba-da, ba, bum. ArenaNet, hold on. ArenaNet, hold on. So many missed notes. Only a third of the way there. Yeah, it was a tough round. There was some lag, though. Something going on, and like, I don't know. We still don't have a third down here. It was weird. Oh.
Follow along with me. Play what I play.
Give me the upper part. All right, we played low, we played middle, we're now playing upper. Uppies! Ugh. By the way, if you're doing bells and listening to me do bells, don't do that to yourself. Still think the upper part's a bit harder than the middle. Definitely harder than the lower. No, Danny Dozer! The other parts play if both of them are gone. I don't know if all the parts still play. Like if like the lower part's not there, the lower people still play. I don't know. Bam, 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 bam. All right, buddy. You're gonna mess up. You go kill yourself. Yep. Jesus. I don't know if that one is hard or medium, but wow. I like pie salad is that guy's name. Interesting. I have no idea what that song sounds like because I've not heard it played correctly by all three parts in so long. Man. Oh no, the pressure's on! I'm the only perfect one! By the way, in between rounds, if you're damaged, this is where you heal up by playing. Let's go. You okay, me? The hell happened there? Hey, weekly festivities done. I got the snow diamond. Yeah, I mean, what the fuck was that? Wasn't the lag? What in the garbage? I feel like when sometimes it has like multiple notes like that, even if you do it correctly, I think sometimes it's still waiting on the other note and assumes you're wrong. That's what it feels like. I don't know, we're at 51% now. This is a lot of bell playing for the annual. Could try to go get Ho-Ho-Tron. Do a little bit of that. Break up the monotonous bell choiring. I like the bell choir, but like three full games is sort of like enough for me. Because it's a lot of waiting. Like, it's not fast. That's why I don't think the annual should be 1,000 notes to begin with. It's so fucking slow.
Where am I?
Where's Ho-Ho-Tron? Over here? Yeah. It just comes down to server ping and lag. See what we got here in the Wizard's Vault. Annual Festival Automaton achievement, done. Some disassembly required achievement, done. Secret Lair of the Snowman, strike mission, done. It is a strike. Okay. Couldn't remember if it was considered a raid or a strike. And then we just need to finish the annual. Where's the event? Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Where's Ho-Ho-Tron?
Obey the law and we'll have
I swear it starts over here. That's why we have the magic snow and all the snowballs. Okay. Where? He is in the middle. I'm fucked. I'll never make it.
no problems.
I am equipped with all basic social interaction. 5 or input. Your generosity will purchase food, medical care, and clean sheets.
Why can't I do it all at once, Anet?
Your generosity will purchase food, medical care, and clean sheets for disaster victims.
Anet.
Is it just me or
There it is. 50 achievement points.
shiny?
And I got my snow goggles. And I guess it's armor, so. Whoa, what?
King, not much time for
Time to do some
talking.
real damage.
Short bow of concentration.
Feel the fury.
Sold. What else we got? What? Huh? Why are those so cheap? Weird. Okay. That was the annual, so we are done with the annual. We need to go into the Wizard's Vault as well. This one has some money attached to its name. What about the angry one? Two copper. Okay. Bum bum. 300 more monies. Or wizard bucks, I mean. And what were we getting? I think it was laurels in the next thing. Grab 64 laurels. Bam, 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 bam. I still have musical notes. If I can do 3 games of this some other time, I will get it. I'm probably not going to do it this year on stream. I think I did it last year on stream. But yeah, that'll give me 10 more personalized Winter's Day gifts. Other than that, all these other things that I do. So I'll get more Winter's Day gifts. They won't be personalized, but I don't have any other achievements or anything like that. So we're up to 400 out of 1,000 of these achievement points. We're at 46,911 achievement points. 911. What? If I can get to 47,000 achievement points by the end of the year, we will be able to do 10% of all of our goal next year simply by showing up to the festivals and doing the annuals. But it's not a big deal. I just sort of want to get it to more of a round number, which is about 3,000 achievement points. But other than that, next year we're going to be going after 50,000 achievement points, which right now is just over 3,000. So yeah, we will be all the way past everything that you see here. Get to 50,000 achievement points. That's my goal next year. It's hefty and that kind of stuff. And we'll see what's left of the game after that. And 14 years of gameplay. 50,000 achievement points. Kind of bonuses we'll have too. What else did I want to look at? Dailies. What do we not do? Oh, if I do the race again, I can get some more karma. If I do the strike again, I can get some more karma. If I do Snowball Mayhem, I can get some karma. That's not worth it. How much karma do I have? 20,406,679. Isn't that about what I started with? I bought a bunch of Winter's Day gifts, which eats through your karma very quickly. So, can't remember the fastest way to farm karma. I'm pretty sure it's the jumping puzzle. You do all the bonus stuff and go do the jumping puzzle. If you have like karma bonuses and stuff on, it definitely helps you. Like last year, I think I was getting bonuses of like 13. I might be misspeaking, but I'm pretty sure it was like 13,000 karma. So this is how you do it. My daily quest for Winter's Day will simply be doing 15 of the 15 of the orphans, which is always there for the daily, and then whatever other easy dailies are there. I might do the strike and stuff like that for some gold if I'm lucky, or the Infinitarium, just simply opening Winter's Day gifts. So grab those laurels really quick. But yeah, other than that, it's just selling all this other stuff if you can. Try to pad your pockets a little bit. The weekly. Oh, yeah. That's what's good. Where was the weekly? So we finished the weekly in... There it is. When we were doing the bells there, so... Toypocalypse, Infinirarium, Winter Wonderland, Secret Lair of the Snowman, Bell Choir, all that counts towards it. So, yeah. What's not in there is Snowball Mayhem. So, yeah. The race isn't in there either, is it? So, but resets every Monday. And you will have one... How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 chances to get your weekly done this year. I wanted to follow the Doliate. Where'd he go?
You need something?
Yeah, pooping out presents. Other than that, yeah, there's some Winter's Day trees along the way. Yeah, get lost. Raider. But anyways, there's some Winter's Day trees, I think, in other cities and stuff like that or something. So there's some more free Winter's Day stuff, but you'll never earn more than what you can do in these activities here, especially like the jumping puzzle or Toypocalypse. The Infinirarium once a day is really nice to get 50 of them. Kicked him in the face. That's how I do.
Warning. Unauthorized interaction with caravan. Attempting distraction.
Remember the chaos of when this first came out. Belyak is getting his face. Belyak is getting his face. Hey, present.
Stop the script. The donations must reach their destination.
Report any suspicious activity.
Get him.
Six, watch over you.
Maybe 6 watch over you. Yeah, we're more than 6 people. What are you talking about, dude?
Assistance required.
From us, all rolled into one.
Yeah, we made it. F him.
Gifts and Belyak delivered.
I only get like 4? What the frick? It's a weak. That's a weak showing. How many snowflakes do I have? Enough for another snow diamond. Okay. Yeah, the script, you simply just need to hit the F key and kick him in the face. When I started, I was just being slow. I want to join another festival strike if I can do it. Any event races? I can do a public one, but I was seeing if there's a group. It's not. I bought these Doritos. I got this story to tell you. I went to the store yesterday. I bought these Doritos, and they're called Zesty Jalapeno Poppers. Boy, were they a disappointment. They sort of taste like jalapeno chips, and the aftertaste has sort of a jalapeno popper, but they are not zesty at all. And it's so funny because I got some salsa verde, and those chips are freaking delicious. And 10 times better than those zesty jalapeno poppers. I was like, dang. Then we bought these flaming hot honey mustard pretzel twists. Oh my god, they're good. They're really freaking good. But pretzel sort of gets stuck to your teeth, and you know what I mean? So like the hot part of it just sort of sits there. What the heck was on my hand? So you gotta be careful with those. Alright, we gotta do a public one. The Mexican corn one, not so great. I liked the street corn. I liked the street corn one, but I don't think it was Doritos. I think it was just like Lay's.
Attention, my creation.
But I don't remember if I ever tried their Mexican corn one. I think maybe I did, and it just sort of tastes like a lot of some of their stuff just tastes like corn chips. You know?
I was on my way to find help for Breezy.
Yeah, Doritos letting us down. Oh. I guess I should condition. Conditions. You know. Yeah, get him, Reaper! That Reaper's gonna love me. Alacrity when you're a Reaper is like the best.
I feel good.
They had a lot of fun making those noises. Wonder why they haven't utilized that cannon more than just there. That cannon in anything else? I don't think so.
Feel the fury.
The laugh. Pretty good group. A lot of meleeers, it seems. Yeah, I want to save Winter's Day. Wow. A thief, virtuoso, daredevil, chrono man. Yeah, what the frick?
Evil. He's just
Paragon, a reaper,
Let's crack
me.
this cold shell and heal my friend. Face the greatest snowman ever made.
Okay. Run, Gomi! A weaver all the way out there. Got him. Let's go. I didn't get any of those. Got those. That snowball. Up, 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 up. Can't get me. Oh. Come closer in. Come towards the middle. He's got you. Blade storm. Wow, throwing at the wrong thing. Outta here. I cannot pick up these snow piles. I'm hitting F and nothing's happening. Been lagging with that bug all day. Oh, it is me. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, you cheating son of a bitch. Why is it so fucking fast? I wasn't gonna go down, but all right, last time. Yeah, it's just lag. Yeah. Nice.
I see you like it. Friends, thank you for mending.
GG's.
Sorry for being such a jerk. It feels good to be all snow again. I'm full of Wintersday joy, and it's time to share it round.
Can't remember my orders.
Okay. We did it! Yay! Fun. Reminder, tomorrow, documentaries, 7 p.m. Pacific time, YouTube. December 11th, Twitch drops.
It's Wintersday!
Trying to think if there's anything else. Nope, I think that's it. Bum, 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 bum. Excuse me. The next time, now that I have hiccups, the next time that I play Guild Wars 2 probably won't be until January 6th.
Your colors.
That'll be our first Guild Wars 2 show of the year. Unless something happens between now and the end of the year, I just don't think there's any content I need to cover. In January 6th, we'll just kick off next year, the first Tuesday of next year with Guild Wars 2 to talk about 50,000 achievement points, what that's going to take and that kind of thing, and whatever else may be going on, you know, since Winter's Day is going to end and that kind of stuff. Do not forget about the new Hero Jumpstart, all those extra rewards there of 50% experience gain from all the sources, great for masteries if you need to get those done, 30% magic find, and the 30% reward track progress for both PvP and World vs. World, which is a great way to get your gift of battle done quickly if you don't like World vs. World, or you do, and you can get a bunch of them done and that kind of stuff. So play lots of World vs. World if you want to take advantage of that. Remember, that is stacking on top of all the other bonuses that you can get. I earned another gold. Cool. I don't know how I keep hitting that. Trying to see. Get on this character really quick. Hold on. Did I ever close out that tab? No. See if there's any late notes. Does not look like it. No late notes. I did want to check the forums really quick. See if there's any thoughts about yeah, the endless Castorian Choyotana can't be used in World vs. World. Still a travesty. Yeah, it didn't seem like anybody cared about that relic change. I don't think, I'm pretty sure it's pretty niche to have to pick up people and things like that. Pretty much in PvE on my Scourge build, had I put it on, I didn't. Had I put it on, like, rezzing people would be ridiculous. So, them shutting it off probably is that compounding problem of people just can't die. Whoops. Necro's ruining everything. Putting balance updates. Why? I mean, we don't talk about balance here, but... any other thing? Make Guild Wars 3 part of the Guild Wars 2 world. What are you talking about? Dragons and contributor effect. I'm just looking through really quick to see if there's anything there. I always hate to look at this. Warriors specifically. Anything there of interest? People still blaming Roy. Damn it, Roy. Fucking up World versus World all by yourself. I discovered World versus World support Spellbreaker for myself recently, but I guess my warrior's going back to being a parked mule. So Tactics banner gets nerfed for all warriors because you could perma-resist on Paragon. Yeah, I don't understand. I just don't understand the banner nerf. Nerf the Paragon. Okay, let's see all the Ritualist nerfs. I'm not going to sit here and say Ritualist didn't need to be nerfed a bit more from when they did those, like, patch nerfs. But I don't know if Ritualist will be the way moving forward too much. You don't want too many Ritualists in your Zergs for World versus World. I think it would be better to have Reapers or even Scourges do specific other things. I don't know. Necro's in a weird place. It's effective when it's effective, and then it sucks when it sucks. So, Yeah. Not really sure. Other than that, I don't see anything. Okay. Nerf Relic of Castora, that was done. New classes need a big nerf. That was done. Sort of. I wonder what the next patch will do. My guess it's going to shake things up completely to, you know, make players keep things fresh. I just think that's a stupid reason to move things around, especially at the beginning of next year. I think it's something that we should wait until more of the summertime, so people still have time to enjoy their class as it is. Because by them nerfing the elite specs and stuff like that, moving forward into the content that will be introduced in updates, I wonder just how much chaos they're going to create and how unenjoyable, that's the word I'm going to use, unenjoyable it's going to be to play your class after those balance changes. Especially going into a new raid. What's the next update? Raid? It's just a raid, I think. And strike changes would be the next update, right? So I'm interested in seeing what that is, but we won't see that until next year. So, anything else? Yeah. They need to add more snowflakes to the Wintersday festival for sure. More snowflakes. Candy cane spears this year. Did we get it? Okay. I don't remember. Petition to restore Relic of the Wayfinder and Festival jumping puzzles. Relic of the Wayfinder no longer gives speed boost in Festival jumping puzzle. And the one thing that made the Winter Wonderland jumping puzzle something remotely resembling fun for me. I don't know. I think you'll be okay. Like, I did the jumping puzzle sort of fine today. It was probably the worst I've done that jumping puzzle. There seems to be issues. And I think that's it. Why are people still talking about this? Anything interesting? All right. I feel like the jumping puzzle this year, it just felt weird, just overall. So maybe I did have the Relic of the Wayfinder going on. I don't know. But I think that's it. YouTube Cubes. I have done all the things that I set out to do, I think, today. Let me double check. Let me double check that I did all the things I set out to do today. Don't make noise. It still made noise. How is this looking? Yeah, we talked about it. I also talked about Guild Wars Reforged and the bit of issues between the connection between your account and other things, that kind of stuff. So hopefully that gets fixed very, very soon. Found out I can get 3,000 of everything, which was very important, I guess, at the end of October. I don't know how I missed that. That's crazy, but I'm glad I saw it today, especially with the material storage expander being 20% off. If you would like to try, buy, or anything with Guild Wars 2 in the future, especially if winter sales happen, which they're going to, feel free to use the links down below. I am an ArenaNet partner. They give me a kickback for that at absolutely no cost to you or me. That's crazy, isn't it? ArenaNet just sort of says thank you for introducing people to the game. So if you'd like to use my links, don't forget that they're there this Christmas season and that kind of stuff. Anything else? Anything else? Guild Wars 2 makes a great present. It can. Hit the like button. Subscribe. I was aiming to get to 1,000 subscribers this year, and the reason why I cut that out, I just think I was so successful in so many other things. It'd be nice to get to 1,000 subscribers. I've been sitting at about 920 for like months now. I feel like it's been like 4 or 5 months. Just losing people, gaining people, losing people, gaining people. Yeah, I'm trying to think if there's anything else I need to talk about today. We went over the gym store. I don't think there's any new Black Lion weapons. I wanted to also look at the website, see if they said anything. No, just the new Homestead package that was there. Wintersday returning. The new, the bonus. Yeah, we went over all of it. Do we find a way to make use of this? Not now. It got nerfed into the ground. Rip Ritualist. I mean, before we could use Splintered Weapon with our Mesmers and stuff, but I just, again, yeah. World versus World and me are at an impasse. I need to figure out what I'm gonna do in the future when it comes to World versus World. Especially, I'm just sort of tired of Friday Night Reset. Just it being a mess and just... Community tries so hard to do things and there's just always so much... And it's so funny, those same people who cause it not to goddamn work then turn around and get upset when it doesn't work because of another group or whatever, right? The hypocrisy is just ridiculous. Like, if you're helping fuck up the entire thing the community is trying to do to make something better, and then you turn around and decide, like, oh, I guess it does work and I want to use it now, and then other people are doing what you did, you can't get mad. You helped promote that. So, like, no. You can be mad, but I'm still going to blame you for it. So you get to be mad twice. Mad because you're getting owned by your own fucking problem, and the second one, you're getting owned by me just to point out, like, you shouldn't have been doing it in the first place. Like, I don't get it. Your pride, your ego, and whatever, and you think you're tough and blah, blah, blah. There's no control. You don't have control. You can only have cooperation. So anytime you just want to stop being a dickhole and help the community and stuff like that for World versus World, do it. But if you just want to go on your own and do your own thing with your group is going to get fucking slammed by people being like, hey, you're a piece of shit. Your group's a piece of shit. Your alliance, your guild, whatever. And the reason why that pressure's on is because we're sort of just tired. A lot of veterans like me are just tired. We're trying to get stuff to be better, and you guys are actively still working against it. And I've talked about this in the past with World versus World and all these people just actively just making it worse just because they can. It's one thing to have a strategy on the battlefield. It's another thing to publicly and just sort of politically say your ideology of what World versus World should be when it can never be that thing. You know? And I'm not talking like different game mode, blah, blah, blah. I'm talking about like you think it's run that way, and it's definitely not by the people who actually have control. Like, there's no way you are ever going to get the result you're looking for. You're living in your own fucking delusion. Like, wake up. When we tell you that you messed something up, don't blame us. Look in the fucking mirror and ask yourself, did I mess it up? The answer is yes. But I'm also thankful for all those community members that when it does get messed up and it does become chaotic, that they're trying to help fix it by trying to move borderlands, trying to figure out where their people can belong, asking for room, that kind of thing. When you're doing that kind of stuff, thank you. Like, I don't say thank you enough to people because it takes an entire freaking city to get a goddamn working maps, especially when you need to exchange teams. When you got one group that can move map to map to map to map to map to map, somehow, yet on our team, we don't have the room to go from one map and then back because they're trying to run away from us. Why am I going to let them PPT? Like, the whole point of it's competition and they're running away from me. So I'm going to compete for that room. But then when that group goes, well, we're not moving. Like, I have to ask you, can you take on that 50-man group? And then you'll complain about being destroyed by that 50-man group and 10, 15 minutes later. Then get off the fucking map. We're there to make your life easier. If you go to our map, we go to your map, guess what happens? We both win. Like, why is a win-win situation just feel like something you need to have control of, and you make it a lose-lose situation? We get bored, we leave, that group continues just to run over people all night. Like, I don't understand. Why is nobody showing up at this time? We did. You didn't get out of the goddamn way, we got bored, we left. We got other things to do after 2 hours. But that isn't reset, that's just teams over the last few months. The team before this last one was actually pretty good. The team we have now, I'm not sure yet, but like the team before, there was a lot of conversation in the whispers and stuff that I know of, and man, I was really thankful for people like saying like, hey man, it was our fault that that BL was full, and we were just like, yeah, but we didn't claim it. So like there's a lot of things like that I was really appreciative in the last team that I don't know if we have on this one. But like, man, when you're stuck somewhere saying do not go to tier 1, do everything you can to stop, and you intentionally push people into tier 1 and we get stuck there, you are a piece of shit. And you'd be like, I can play however I want. Yes, you can, but would you like to play something that's more enjoyable by not being stuck against a group of people that are just really unfun to fight, and they're gonna stay in tier 1 because they're just that unfun to fight? They don't care who they're fighting. We do. We care. And then for that group to fuck everyone over, and then I go tell everyone, hey, that group's just fucking everyone over all the time for the last year. And then people go, yeah, and they start kicking fucking guilds out. Like, what'd you think was gonna fucking happen there? I mean, I didn't cause it. The fallout was already there, but man, you just push a ball down a hill that's already the size of a fucking mountain. Crush the goddamn hill, I guess. I don't know how I was able to push a ball that big, but hey. I'm just saying, like, there's a lot of alliances that broke up, but God, you guys are just being dicks for no reason. Be a dick on the battlefield. If you're on the map and you're saying stupid shit, you're doing stupid shit, you claimed it as your own for Friday Night Reset, you're doing the things, right? You're able to accomplish what you set out to do. That's different than sitting there just freaking just, hey man, we really do not want to go there. And you're going, well, we're going anyways because I have the power to do it. Like, no, the other team's playing the same thing in the court. They don't want to score too much because they don't want to be pushed up to the next tier, right? They don't want to score too much. So we have to outpace the unscoring, right? And there are ways to manipulate that stuff. And when I literally ask people, hey, is this going to happen? And they say no, because they know the people that are going to just PPT into the late hours and just add too much score that NA Primetime can't fix. It's sort of bullshit. So a long time ago when they were going, hey, maybe we should just like shut down World versus World after, you know, this time. Yeah, I think they should. Because then those fucking groups don't matter at all. Maybe we shouldn't have any points outside of NA primetime. It's fucking insane at this point. And it's sort of on ArenaNet for having such a shitty goddamn system in the first place. And it's been shitty for 13 years, and they tried to fix it, and it was working, but now people are actively working against that system again. Like, when people say World versus Worlders don't know what they want, this is exactly what they're fucking talking about. ArenaNet tries to give you a system that can easily be worked with so we can do what we can do as a team, and your first reaction is, I don't like that system, I'm gonna fuck it up as much as possible. And then you complain about fighting Mag for fucking 3 weeks. We didn't have to be there if you stopped fucking playing for a week. But instead you got 3 weeks of fucking misery. We weren't miserable, we can fight them. We just didn't find it as fun as fighting another group that's like-minded that isn't going to just try to cloud. Instead, they're actually going to hit us, and we're going to have a back and forth. Again, that's where World versus World is fun. If you're a roamer, blah, 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 small havoc group, I don't give a shit. Sometimes it's just better not to score the points. Does that mean you can't go into World versus World and have participation? No. You just need to do low-point things. Don't take tier 3 shit. Keep something papered. Fucking take camps. These are just simple things you can do. Kill people. That keeps your participation up. Right? But when you take a 40-man group in and the biggest group you're going to fight is 15 and you're just papering everything, running 240 fucking PPT, I still don't know why. When we're literally in the Alliance chat on a Discord going, let's drop down a tier so we have better fights, and you don't say anything except on a map that Maguma sucks to fight. We just won't show up next week because we're tired of fighting him. Then don't show up this fucking week. For the last 3 days, that's all we needed was just 3 days, and you would have showed up next week and had a better time. But you chose to fucking just shoot yourself in the foot anyways. I don't get it. What'd you get out of it? Less Alliance members. Because we shit talk you so much in the background that when people want to join, people go, oh, don't join them. They're assholes. And then you're like, man, recruiting's really hard. No, recruiting's not really hard when you actually have a fun group of people who actually want to cooperate. Recruiting's not hard then. Recruiting's really fucking hard when all you want to do is PPT and then complain about who you're fighting when we ask you not to PPT. At least undo your PPT by just feeding the other side or some shit every once in a while. I don't know what to tell you. If you can't do simple fucking math, then uninstall at this point. So frustrating. But when that stuff adds up and you have bad Friday night after bad Friday night, you're just tired of it. You're just tired. You're like, fuck it. Play smart? That's asking a lot. That's asking a lot. Chaz, play Ranger. Can you name names? No. There's no reason to name names because the names are already known by the people who are going to do it. And the people who don't care, the freaking the other assholes, they're never going to care. But at the same time, they do, which is the crazy part. Like, it's weird that someone who hates my guts is willing to cooperate more than somebody I don't fucking know at all. That's so frustrating. When you have to talk to someone you don't want to talk to, but you're like, hey, we should really drop a tier this week. And they go, yeah, let's do that. And I'm just going, what? What in the AI is this? And then they do it. And then I have to come back and say, hey, thanks for dropping down a tier. And they go, yeah, no problem. That's a fucking weird conversation when you don't like the person. But at the same time, I know it's better for both of us. In the long run, they are not my enemy while they're on my team. But when they're on the other team, I'm going to do everything to make their life miserable. But at the same time, that's sort of like where the respect builds. Like, he's got me before, right? And I know he can run me over, but at the same time, like, there's an idea. At some point, you just have to get the minds together and be like, look, we got a brain cell here. Where are we going with it, right? And when everybody's going, yeah, we just go this way, and then somebody comes along with their own brain cell and says, oh no, we gotta go this way because winning matters. Winning doesn't fucking matter in World versus World, okay? Tier 1, 2, 3, and 4 is a stupid fucking system. Everybody should have to shift week after week. One up, one down. And then somebody said, well, if the same people keep winning and the same people keep losing, wouldn't they keep fighting each other? That's true, but it's a different middleman every time, isn't it? Isn't it? So maybe they won't lose, or the other one won't win. Really does matter. Makes you think. But at least you wouldn't have to fight them week after week after week after week. Or they could bring back 5 tiers. I don't know. If it's enjoyable enough, you get enough population. But my point is, I'm sort of like over that shit in World versus World is what I'm trying to say. You work so damn hard for that shit, but I don't know what to tell people. What the hell is wrong with this frog? Why does it look sad? Or mad, or on the way out? Anyways, sorry. Frogs are always sad? That's not true. I guess they're sad or mad. So I guess ArenaNet got it right. All right, anyhow. Must have missed a button. That's it for today. Daily resets in about an hour and 20 minutes if you're interested. I'm going to go have another steak sandwich. Sort of like a Philly cheesesteak, but not really. Chipotle mayo, some provolone, some grade A expensive ass steak sliced on a hoagie bun. It does not have tomatoes on it, no. 100% you can... I'll take that bet against you. And eat some chips. Yeah, I love chips. Tomorrow, Thursday and Friday, we're going to finish up Monster Sanctuary and get into Cast and Chill. If you do not know what those are, there's playlists for Monster Sanctuary. We're already 4 parts in. We're going to be finishing up the story, I think, tomorrow. And then we'll be doing cleanup for collecting all the monsters and finishing up Steam achievements Thursday. Cast and Chill is a fishing game that has been recently updated with ice fishing and things like that. We're just going to be catching all the fish, if I can. But yeah. We're going to be trophying out the journal. Fresh playthrough. So we got plenty of content to do there. After that, we'll be in Yowling the Mythical Journey. I have no idea how long that's going to take. And then I have some games on the back burner that I think are going to go on sale. And then next year, we're going to be the year of finishing things, no limits. We're going to be doing 50,000 achievement points in Guild Wars 2. We're going to be just finishing things. So games that I've played in the past and not finished and stuff, we're going to find a way to do it. If that's required cheating, modding, whatever, we're done. We're just beating every game that I haven't beat. If they have accessibility options and turn me on to God mode, then so be it. If you're wondering which games those are going to be, I think, oh yeah, Fields of Mystria. Built to Mystria goes 1.0 next year too, so we'll play through that again. But anyhow, Sea of Stars will come back next year. We have Tunic coming back next year. Forger, if I can get it modded, so we can beat the crap out of that. What else? Bollock's Pit will be updated too. I'm trying to think. Crypt Custodian. Remember that? I don't know if we'll go back and finish Moonlighter at all. I haven't decided yet. But those games from last year's Christmas event, so December event, then we got some other things. I don't know what exactly, but pretty much that's it. Elden Ring, another one we're gonna go back and finish up. I might restart. I wanna restart and not say what I changed and see if people notice. But I want it to be something that's completely obvious that it's not right. Silk Song might come back next year. I haven't decided. I don't know. I was excited about playing Hollow Knight sequel, and then it ended up being Silk Song, and it really does just feel like a DLC to Hollow Knight that just, I don't know. We stopped right before the part where most people quit the game too, so we didn't get to that boss where the run back is just absolutely horrible. But we'll see. Lots of Guild Wars 2 next year though. If you're looking for Stardew Valley, sadly can't get it to work. Also, I lost Balatro. So I gotta uninstall the mods, delete all the folders, I guess, delete just everything, remove it off of Steam, go in, remove the file, anything that had access to the game, reinstall, and then remod the games to see if I can get them to work. I don't know what happened with Pokemon. I tried to even go to GitHub, get the stuff, put it in the folder. I know how to mod the stuff, and it refuses to run Pokemon. But other people are running it just fine, doing the same exact thing I'm doing. I don't know what's limiting me. I don't know if I have to go and mod files to have administrator privileges. I have no idea. I think it is a Windows 11 thing. Stardew Valley, I think what ended up happening is the save files got corrupted or whatever that usually happens from not playing the game for a while. And then when I went back to do it, now I'm on Windows 11, I'm just compounding problems. So I just need to restart and figure out what the goddamn issue is. But sadly, I don't think Stardew Valley's coming back. It's been so long now, I don't remember where we were and that kind of stuff, which sort of sucks. But I also felt like I was sort of running out of steam at the end there because I was so hell-bent on getting onto Year 3. Maybe Burnout? I don't know. But I'll try to get some stats together for the end of the year as well. See how many Guild Wars 2 shows we had this year. I promised you guys 26. I'm pretty sure we're like in 30s. I really hope so. Also promised 52 Stardew Valley shows, 15 shows every month in general. We blew that out of the water. More than likely, I've done 200 plus shows this year. And then you guys blew a bunch of numbers out of the water. More views, more watch time. The only thing we didn't beat from last year is subs. So, YouTube's going to keep yelling at me about that one, but YouTube's like, yo, you can make more ad revenue if you do this thing that we are giving you access to. And it's like, well, I can't run ads. Like when I go into the thing, it's like, oh, you don't qualify for ads. Then why are you offering it to me, YouTube? If you think I'm so ad friendly or profitable, just give access to people who are close enough. Jesus Christ. You're welcome, Remy. But anyways, yeah, I'm getting out of here. Any mods lurking in chat, I appreciate you. Didi, Midian, thank you for being here today. Appreciate it. Any other mods lurking? I said that. Everybody else that was here today, thank you so much. I hope you all had fun today. Enjoy Winter's Day. Winter's Day is my second favorite festival in Guild Wars 2. There's a lot of stuff to do. I really enjoy Toypocalypse and things like that. Toypocalypse sort of reminds me of like how much I enjoy like running the lab for an hour. So I sort of get pulled in. But yeah. Anything else? I don't think so. I'll farm up a little bit of extra karma, but I don't think I will need it next year for anything achievement-wise. We'll have to craft with it and stuff, but I doubt I'm going to run through 20 million karma. That'd be crazy, right? All right. That's it. I'm out of here. Like button, subscribe, all that kind of stuff. And as always, I leave you with this. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. We're all we got. Have a great night, day, evening, morning, afternoon, whatever time it is. Make it great. If you're going to bed, sleep well, get that rest. You will need it. Trust me. If I don't see you for the rest of this week, Monster Sanctuary into Cast and Chill. We're just collecting things this month. I sort of want to play a lot more collector games next year. I was really thinking about it. I've enjoyed the monster collecting and other things. I don't know. Maybe that's my game. That's my game genre now. Something to think about. But anyhow, have a great rest of the year if I don't see you. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, whatever you're celebrating. Make sure you spend some time with family. See you, Chaz. Spend some time with family. Eat some delicious food if you can. Don't be afraid. During the winter especially, if you gain a couple pounds, 5 pounds, 10 pounds, so be it. But at least you're having a good time, right? Unless you're me and you can't gain any more weight and you're going to have to go on a diet before the end of the year because I sort of overdid it October and November. But I'm still going to eat delicious food, like my steak sandwich tonight. And then, play lots of video games. All right, people? I'm getting out of here. Thank you. Bye.